started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it. I fit the description, I'm the definition. I'm what they prescribe like she seen a physician. She wanna ride cause she seen how we getting it. Big ol' booty, she my passenger princess. She like to argue, she don't like to listen. She bougie and toxic, she fine and she picky. Pretty and sedity, she get recognition. Matching nails and toes, man, she always French tip 'em. Parking lot pimpin' when we in the city. Don't ask her about twine, she twerk on the engine. She eat the dick in the car cause it's tinted. She pay me attention like she get commission. Pimpin' CEO, so I give her the business. She ride on the dick like she doing some fitness. She make the dick disappear like she magician. She like to swallow, man, she love when I finish. Having motion, man, you know I got plenty. Bitches choosing cause they know that I'm winning. See some thousands, now I'm after some millions. So all my houses come with chandelier ceilings. Pillow talking, man, that shit just ain't in me. Keep it pimpin', I can't do no pretending. Jealous hearted, man, you know I ain't with it. Cuffin' hoes, I can't do no commit. No, we started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it.
What we doing tonight, chat y'all lock? What we doing tonight, chat y'all lock, man? We in intro mode, man. Y'all know what time it is. I'm a saint, but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. How we're moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spencer night, she pack a bag right to me, just getting gas. Coming back, I want it bad. I'ma touch it first. Eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean. Temporary feelings mixed with temporary pleasures. All these temporary moments and these temporary treasures. Temporary circumstances to temporary measures. Temporary friends and even temporary schedules. Temporary smiles and temporary goals. Temporary women sliding on temporary poles. Temporary comments and temporary trolls. I just pray that God bless me. Ain't no temporary souls. I'm a saint, but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. How we're moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spencer night, she pack a bag right to me, just getting gas. Coming back, I want it bad. I'ma touch it first. Eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean. Oh yeah, what we doing tonight, chat? Y'all locked? Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What we doing tonight, chat? Are y'all locked or what, man? Y'all locked or what, man? What we doing?
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
There we go.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Oh man! Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What we doing tonight, chat? Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What we doing tonight, chat? They saying operation suspended. Trump closes the Strait of HORMUZ. Stefon Diggs found not guilty. And I want to know where we headed, chat. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. We got an action-packed episode. We got Stephen A. Smith. He sat down with Cam Newton. We're gonna check that out if we have time. Marco Rubio held a press briefing in regards to what's going on with the war in Iran. We got some miscellaneous clips of the Met Gala. Also, we have grim news. JetBlue and Frontier are said to be close to following Spirit Airlines in fuel cost-induced bankruptcy. Drastic action is needed from the administration to prevent chaos in U.S. domestic and international aviation. So that's what I was asking last night. Like, when does this become systemic? Like, right now, it's systematic. which is broader implications. We have the war, we have the energy crisis going on that are causing these closures. But why wasn't Spirit too big to fail, especially if we see JetBlue and Frontier following close behind? Also, I read that Delta just took away all of the free snacks and drinks for all flights under 349 miles. So no more free snacks and drinks for all flights on Delta under 349 miles. It's kind of crazy, chat. All right, chat. China just showed the world its first export stealth fighter. On national TV, their first customer is said to be Pakistan. The U.S. had a monopoly on selling fifth-generation stealth fighters, and China just signaled that is over with the deal. It's looking like they're going to strike with Pakistan. Michael Saylor of MicroStrategy says that they are ready to sell some Bitcoin. Michael Saylor is ready to sell Bitcoin. I didn't think I would see today, chat. President Trump says the U.S. will suspend Project Freedom in the Strait of Hormuz at the request of Pakistan. And like I just said, Pakistan is going to be buying those next generation stealth drones from China. And also Trump saying that Project Freedom is suspended at the request of Pakistan. We got Piers Morgan. He had Professor Jang and a couple other people over there. Hold on, chat. Oh, and this clip that I got above me, chat, it's a miscellaneous clip, but it's crazy, man. That house was damn nasty. Pastor Perry Stone says a large number of pastors were invited to a meeting with individuals from the U.S. government, telling them to prepare for U.S. UFO disclosure. And a lot of pastors replied to this tweet and said that they were actually at that meeting as well. They're saying it's going to be a release concerning aliens, and you need to prepare your people. You need to prepare your people. The White House posted today Happy Cinco de Mayo to all of those who celebrate with a picture of Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer wearing sombreros saying, "I love illegal immigrants." Man, I'm not going to lie, chat. That was damn distasteful for the White House to post that, man. That was damn crazy. NVIDIA and Pult Group are partnering with a startup called Span to install mini data centers on the walls of new homes. Each unit packs 16 NVIDIA Blackwell GPUs, 4 AMD EPYC CPUs, 3 terabytes of RAM. All taps unused home electrical capacity to run AI inference workloads. So they're trying to bring the data centers to the damn house, chat. Romania's government has collapsed after losing a no confidence vote. So Romania's government has collapsed. Also, the $200 million privately funded ballroom has quickly escalated into a $1 billion taxpayer-funded ballroom. So we went from $200 million privately funded, got it paused, and now it's looking like it's going to be up to $1 billion through 2029 of taxpayer money to finish this ballroom, chat. How do y'all feel, chat? Do y'all feel like that's a fair deal? Do y'all feel like that's a fair deal? Should American taxpayers pay $1 billion for that new ballroom? Russian police. Oh, I seen this video, chat. It's not AI either because they showed another angle. Russian police were out there practicing stunts with the cars and ran somebody the hell over, chat. I don't know, bro. Like, that shit was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Also, an Arkansas school teacher has been charged. A school director has been charged as being the ringleader of a child fight club. An Arkansas school director has been charged with being the ringleader of a child fight club. PPP warrants went out on Friday. They're going to begin picking people up this week. They said it was about 560,000 of those that were handed over to enforcement agencies. The Republicans are reportedly gaining black voters, especially black men, and that's according to Axios, chat. Do you think the Republicans are gaining black male support, chat? Do y'all think the Republicans are gaining black male support? Secret Service officer John Spillman was arrested for masturbating in a Miami hotel hallway while following a woman. What the hell is the Secret Service doing, chat? I don't know. Jeffrey Epstein alleged victim Elisabetta Tai Ferretto has gone missing in New York, according to reports. Kevin O'Leary's massive data center was approved by a county commission in Utah last night. 40,000 acres. It's going to be 2.5 times the size of Manhattan. The commission approved the proposal despite opposition from hundreds of locals. We'll sit in on that town meeting. We'll see what went on as well. Trump told some school kids today Iran was 2 weeks from killing you. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I don't know what's going on with Trump. Also, we got Adrian Broner crashed out last night, not wanting to pay a girl. He did a bet with a girl, and she didn't want to pay him $500, so he crashed out. I'm not going to lie. Pray for Adrian Broner, chat. AB is going crazy. Also, Travis Kelce, I don't know what the hell he was wearing last night at the Met Gala, man. I don't know what the hell these people are wearing, but Travis Kelce, wearing that shit was crazy with the high heels and I don't know, bro. Travis Kelce was crazy, chat. Y'all ready to get in the episode, chat? Drop some plugs in the comments if y'all ready to get in the episode, man. I need everybody to double tap the screen. We got to get to 100 likes. We have to get to... Is my camera dirty? Is my camera dirty, chat? My shit was looking a little dirty, boy. We got to get to 100 likes before we hit to the first hour, man. Let's get to 100 likes right here, right now. Double tap that screen. Go to the top. Make sure you got the 3 dots hit, man. Let's get into the episode, chat. Let's get into the episode, man. This shit is crazy.
That shit. Fuck. Got my daughter wearing the same shit because you want to be a dirty ass bitch. How you ha-ha-heing on the phone, right? You ha-ha-heing on the phone. You ha-ha-heing on the phone, but this house dirty as fuck. Fuck out of here, bitch. The fuck up.
So, chat, I want to know, is this a valid crash out, man? He came to his baby mama house, and the kid's in there, and it's just nasty in there, man. I'm talking about his Pampers. She's laying up in the bed on the phone, baby in the bed. Another baby in the bed, 2 babies in the bed, man. You got damn Pampers, used Pampers all in the hallway. Living room's a damn mess.
The fuck up out of here.
Is this a valid crash out, chat? Does he have a right to come in there cussing and talking crazy to her about that?
The fuck? Bitch, clean this shit up, ho. Said no nigga have to go through this.
Hit the like button, chat.
2, 3, 4, 15 kids, bitch. You ain't never supposed to do this in your house.
So is having a lot of kids an excuse, chat? Is having a lot of kids over there an excuse for the house to look like that, man?
You ain't never supposed to do this in your house, bitch. You just dirty. Fuck. You just a dirty bitch. They just came and fixed these doors. You gonna put holes in them again. Dumb bitch. Retarded bitch. That's why they gonna kick your dumb ass out. Bitch. You might as well do it now, ho. Do it now because it's looking bad. I don't want that shit, bitch. Your pussy been in it. I don't want it. I'm sorry because you want to be a pussy. Because you keep talking shit. Don't talk me, I won't say nothing. Don't talk me, I won't say nothing. Fuck you mean? Don't talk to me, I won't say shit to you. Fuck you mean?
I'm gonna turn it back on so you can see everything.
Fuck?
Make sure you record.
Record for what, bitch? I'm the only one with a bruise on me. You been kicking me. You tried to stab me. Dumbass hoe. Fuck your dad's bitch. Fuck you mean? Smoking on your dad's bitch. Fuck. Shut the fuck up, hoe. You dirty as fuck, bitch. You a dirty ass, trifling ass hoe.
I'm dirty or trifling.
Dirty and trifling as fuck, bitch. Wipe these walls down, hoe.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, he is going crazy, man. But she is dirty and trifling. I agree with him there. Chat, hit the like button, man. We got to get to 100 likes, man. We got to get to 100 likes. Hey, I understand a lot of y'all saying he doing that in front of the kid. It's obvious this been going on a long time, man. Somebody got to tell her. Somebody got to tell her, man. And maybe he's going to look crazy. Somebody, yeah, we can't be more mad at him for cussing her out in front of the kids than we are her for having the kids living like that. We gotta figure out who we upset with now. Are we gonna be more mad at him for cussing her out in front of the kids than we are her for having the kids live like that? I'm just asking.
Wipe these walls down.
So all I want to do is fuck my ex hoodie man.
Bitch, I don't care who you fuck. I don't care. I can fuck, bitch. You see me? Y'all see me, right? She think I'm pressed about her. Look at her and look at me. Look at her and look at me. Look at her and look at me. And tell me who the fuck pressed. Bitch, you ugly as fuck. Bitch, you look like that black thing on SpongeBob in the wheelchair. Bitch, that's what you look like. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah.
That's how you do it, damn it.
Bitch, but what's up, though? What's real, though? You the only one who gotta wear makeup and wigs for Facebook, ho. You can't wear your natural. Ain't motherfuckers posting you on Messy Cincinnati? Ain't motherfuckers posting you? Right, okay then.
That's how you do it, damn it. I'm done.
Bitch, you down your... I bought that shit.
Send me my 500.
Yeah, she said she's scared.
Hey, she gotta go, gang.
No.
No, I'm
She
dead.
good.
I'm not playing, gang.
She good,
I'm about to get disrespectful, bro. I'm about to get disrespectful,
Hey,
man.
no, Joe, you're not finna.
I'm not. Hey, bro,
I
hey,
ain't
bro.
trying to clip you, guys.
Hey, little bro, stop touching me, bro.
Nigga trying to clip you, guys.
Stop touching me.
Nigga trying to clip you, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about
Chill
getting
out,
clipped,
nigga.
bro.
Chill out, nigga. I'll send you the 500.
Nah,
nigga. Ain't
nigga.
nothing, nigga.
Nah, nigga. Hey, see my 500, nigga.
Stop pressing her, though, gang. Just chill, bro.
I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. I don't play about money, nigga. I got 10 kids, nigga. Send me 5.
Yo, okay, can y'all hear me now? Could y'all hear the clip?
500, nigga.
Could y'all hear the clip? Thank you, Najee. Thank you, Big Niche. Could y'all hear the clip? Damn, y'all couldn't hear him? Damn, my bad, chat. All right, double tap the screen. Let's get to 100 likes. All right, chat, so he's crashing out over this $500, right? He bet this girl $500. He said he got 10 kids. He don't care who it is. When it comes to that money, he'll crash out. So I want to know, chat, is this a valid crash out? $500. He says she owes him $500.
Send me my 500.
Yeah, she said she's scared.
Hey, she gotta go, gang.
No.
No, I'm
She
dead.
good.
I'm not playing, gang.
She good,
I'm about to get disrespectful, bro. I'm about to get disrespectful,
Hey,
man.
no, Joe, you're not finna.
I'm not. Hey, bro,
I
hey,
ain't
bro.
trying to clip you, guys.
Hey, little bro, stop touching me, bro.
Nigga trying to clip you, guys.
Stop touching me.
Nigga trying to clip you, nigga.
I don't give a fuck about
Chill
getting
out,
clipped,
nigga.
bro.
Chill out, nigga. I'll send you the 500.
Nah,
nigga. Ain't
nigga.
nothing, nigga.
Nah, nigga. Hey, see my 500, nigga.
Stop pressing her, though, gang. Just chill, bro.
I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. I don't play about money, nigga. I got 10 kids, nigga. Send me 500, nigga.
That's a lot of fucking kids, bro. Chad, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The 10 kids, I might not be playing about that 500 either, Chad. I'm not gonna. I thought AB was tripping a little bit, bro, till I put into perspective what 10 kids actually is, bro. 500, I need it, man. 10 kids, I need it, man. I'm not gonna. I don't give a damn how it come either, Chad. I don't give a damn how it come either, man. It can be 500s. It can be 20s, man. It can be 1050s, man. Hey, listen, man. I need that I got 10 kids, man.
Send my 500.
Hey, B, that's not a good look, gang. Where's it?
For real, no, I'm gonna say you.
Yeah.
It's not no big
No,
deal.
go
Yeah. Damn right.
Come
You
on,
shouldn't have
bro.
bet it. You shouldn't have bet it, nigga.
Chill, bro.
Send my money, nigga.
Chill out, bro.
Nah, ain't no chill out, nigga.
This ain't even a good, like.
Nah, nigga, I don't play about when I bet, nigga. Nigga, I lose my life over this shit, nigga.
Cuz.
You know what I am to gambling, nigga? Nigga, man, fuck her. And fuck you, nigga.
Chill out, bro. What
Nigga.
is you on, gang? Chill
Nah,
the fuck
nigga,
out, bro.
nah. Cause y'all really don't know I'm a gangster. Hey,
That's
send my
cool. You
money.
can be a gangster, nigga, but keep it playing. Nigga, it's 500. I'll pay you, nigga.
Nigga, well, send me the 500.
Hey, listen. Dean is really trying to give AB an opportunity, man. But AB doesn't, I don't know. AB's crashing out, bro. Do y'all think AB's really a gangster, chat? Do y'all think he's really a gangster, man? Or do y'all think he just talking? Do y'all think, where's AB from? Y'all think AB really a gangster? Look at Dean. Dean really scared, bro. Dean really scared. That's how you, when you know your homie tripping, but you know he'll fuck around and fight you about this shit too. The cameras are rolling. Dean's trying to calm this situation down between AB and these women over $500. But Dean knows that AB fuck around and hit him with a two-piece and it's over with. Dean's streaming career might be, if AB whooped Dean on stream live, this is AB we talking about, 8-time world boxing champion, mad about $500. Dean really was scared. Like, what? Look at Dean's face. He really know AB fuck around, be drunk, and might jab me in here, man, front these women. Look at him.
Man, fuck her. And fuck you, nigga.
Chill out, bro. What is you on, gang? Chill
Nah,
the fuck
nigga,
out,
nah. Cause y'all really don't know I'm a gangster. Hey, send
That's
my
cool.
money.
You can be a gangster, nigga, but keep it playing. Nigga, it's 500. I'll pay you, nigga.
Nigga, well, send me the
It ain't
500.
shit,
then.
nigga.
Send me the 5 then, nigga.
Where's you scaring them? Where's
Man, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I want my 5, nigga.
Yeah, come on,
You're
man.
embarrassing.
Come on, cuz.
Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Look, Chad, she going to get the knife. She went got a knife.
Play, nigga. Oh, what y'all get? A knife? I got a gun.
No, but about a knife. Come on now.
Bro, AB, chill. Bro, turn the camera, gang.
Yeah, pray for AB, man. AB's on a crash course right now. I don't know what the hell is going on. And chat, I don't know what's going on and at the Met Gala either, but they got Travis Kelce wearing some bullshit. Chat, look at what Travis Kelce wore to the Met Gala, man. Like, this is Taylor Swift's husband, man. Like, this is Taylor Swift's guy, man. Like, this is supposed to be like, I don't know, the pinnacle of white relationships right here, man. And this guy is coming in like a damn warlock, chat. Like, I don't know, chat. This Met Gala shit, I think they probably casting spells, doing rituals and shit, because they got this man dressed like a damn warlock. Cardi B came dressed as some fucking intestines, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Like, there's no point in America, bro. There's nothing in America, no reason that Travis Kelce should ever have on some fucking platform shoes, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you, chat. There's not a song Taylor Swift can fucking sing that would make Travis Kelce put on some platform shoes like that, man. Like, what are we talking about, chat? This shit is like damn Pootie Tang, bro. Like, what the hell is going? Why does he have on platforms? Like, what song does Taylor Swift sing that warrants some fucking platforms, bro? Some platforms, chat. What? Some platforms. look at that. They trying to cover him up. You can't cover them big motherfuckers up. They on platforms, bro. He already big as fuck. This is Travis Kelce. We talking about an NFL tight end, bro. He big as hell already. What the hell he got some platforms on for?
What were you listening to? Getting ready.
And then they got it body fitting, chat. They got that shit hugging his hips, chat. It's no way they got Travis Kelce and this bitch in a prom dress, bro. They got Travis Kelce in a fucking prom dress, bro. Oh my God. I didn't know it was this bad, bro. Oh my God. They got Travis Kelce in a prom dress, nigga. Form fitted. What? That shit's hugging his hips, man. What is going on, bruh?
Tyreek.
Hell no, bro. Hell no. You said that's not Travis, man. That shit's Travis, man. That's Travis Kelce. I didn't want to believe it either, man. I didn't want to believe that was Travis Kelce either, chat. I really didn't, man. That shit's crazy, bro. Who else was there, man? What else we got? Double tap the screen, chat, shut it live out. Oh, I wanted to show y'all this clip, man. I hope they don't shadow ban us for this shit, bro. Y'all hit the like button, man, because they fuck around shadow ban me for showing this. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This shit was wild, bro. Wild. All right, chat. This is a police department in Russia showing off their driving skills, chat. So this is a police department in Russia showing off their driving skills, man. Look. Man, ain't no way they just ran that man over like that, chat. Why did they have the car on two wheels anyway? Why is that car on two wheels anyway, chat? And drug him. What's up, Tony? Man, the back tire landed right on his fucking head. Why is my gimbal doing this? The hell is going on? That shit landed right on his head, bruh. Like, I want to know what made them have the cars like this. Chat. First of all, why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? What in what high-speed chase scenario are the cops gonna put their cars on two-wheel motion like this? What made them want to even do this? Whose bright idea was this? And then who decided to lay the fuck down and let them drive through them? Man, hell no, man, hell no. It ain't no way, bruh. It ain't no way, man. All right, chat, hit the like button. We finna get into this town hall, man. Not the town hall, but the meeting where the citizens were going off about the data centers, and then we'll get into the news. This shit is crazy, bro.
False. All of this is false. Then why won't they let people talk? Why won't they let us ask questions? It's false. This is not real information. And we sit here like it's okay. It's a charade. It's a charade. It's false.
So that's in Utah last night, I believe, where they passed the data center that Kevin O'Leary is funding. Kevin O'Leary's funding a data center in Utah that's going to be 2.5 times the size of Manhattan.
I'll have a
and that was them out there protesting it, and they were saying that they weren't getting a chance to speak and that they were giving false information, but the county commission passed it through anyway. The county commission passed it through anyway. All right, chat, double tap the screen, Shutter Live. How many likes we got, chat? I don't know what I did to run y'all up out of here. One of these videos I played ran y'all up out of here. We had 52 likes. What's up, Sean? What's up, Too Strong? What's up, Dwayne? What's up, Haynes? What's up, Lowry? What's up, Big Niece? Tony, what it do? Tony, you ain't got a, why your name playing, Tony? What's up, Abba?
As you know, over the weekend, the president announced this Project Freedom, and the goal of it is to, frankly, if you want to talk about it, it's to rescue like almost 23,000 civilians from 87 different countries that are trapped inside of the Gulf and left for dead in the Persian Gulf by this Iranian regime. You know, for more than 2 months now, these innocent sailors and commercial crew members have been stranded out at sea because Iran is conducting something that's not just criminal. It's criminal for sure, but it's desperate and destructive, this blockade of the Straits of Hormuz. Nations from around the world, the overwhelming majority of whom are not even engaged in any military hostilities, are now at risk not just of losing their cargo, but the lives of their own citizens because of this blockade. These ships, you know, you don't leave a ship out there for this long. You start running out of food, you start running out of potable water, essential supplies, and they're at the mercy of this piracy. What it is, it's piracy. And not only that, but some of them have seen, you know, been open fire on and rained down senseless attacks on several civilian ships already. So frankly, the way to put it, these are innocent bystanders. These are countries that, and ships and so forth that have nothing to do with any of this and nonetheless are being caught in the middle of it and being held hostage merely because Iran could do that, just because.
That's what y'all want to drop, chat. Y'all want to drop hats or shirts, man. I'm finna drop some products. Do y'all want hats or shirts? Because y'all know when I drop the plug here, it's exclusive and it's a Discord only exclusive. So do y'all want hats or shirts? Put it in the comments. Hats or shirts, man. Hats or shirts.
Just as the regime brutally slaughtered tens of thousands of their own citizens for the crime of peaceful protest, because they're unhappy with the quality of life or the lack of quality of life in Iran today. And so they're sitting ducks. They're isolated, they're starving, they're vulnerable, and at least 10 sailors have already died as a result of the civilian sailors. So already many nations privately and some publicly have asked the United States to help free their ships and to restore freedom of navigation in the Straits of Hormuz.
All right, so what I'll probably do is this. I'll do politically homeless shirts and hats, and I'll do plug sack shirts and hats. All right, I'll do the politically homeless with the little y'all know the logo. I'll show y'all right quick for those of y'all that don't know. This one, that right there. But it's gonna have like on the where it's over there on the East Coast, it's gonna have like a little stick with a bag tied to the stick, the little money bag tied to the stick. We'll do those shirts and hats, and then we'll do plug sack shirts and hats.
This critical artery of global trade. And so President Trump, as he always does, stepped up and answered the calls for their help. And he's directed the United States military to guide these stranded ships to safety, to provide a protective bubble under which they can operate.
You said what kind of hat? We ain't gonna do no damn fitted. Hell, they're gonna be trucker hats, snapbacks, whatever.
And move product.
Now I will drop the do-rags. Don't get
way. And this is.
Hold on, chat. Cause somebody said drop the do-rag, man. Now if I drop these plug sack do-rags, man, y'all gonna have to support me, man. Cause if I drop the plug sack do-rags and nobody buys a plug sack do-rag, I'm gonna be a little fucked up, man. I'm gonna be a little hurt.
This is the first step towards reopening the strait and bringing this regime's last-ditch act of economic arson, bringing that to a close. We're doing it not only because we were asked, but because we're the only ones who can. We have the power to sort of take the steps that we've taken now.
What's up, Kiwi?
Under this president, under President Trump, the United States will help our friends. We're going to stand up to rogue regimes like the one in Tehran, and we're going to be unashamed to use our power and our abilities to project military power in the service of our national interest above all else. Now, what's really important for you to report and for everyone to understand is this is...
All right, chat. I want to know, live poll, first live poll of the night, seriously, do y'all trust or distrust Marco Rubio? Let me know down in the comments. Do y'all trust or distrust Marco Rubio? Be sure to hit the like button on your way in.
Is not an offensive operation.
What's up, OG Dave?
Defensive operation. And what that means is very simple. There's no shooting unless we're shot at first. Okay, we're not attacking them. We're not. But if they're attacking us or they're attacking a ship, you need to respond to that. You're not going to let some fast boat come up on a ship and shoot it up. We're going to respond to it, and we've been successful at it. I don't know what the exact number is, but I know a number of those fast boats have now been targeted, and will continue to be if they pose a threat to our forces. We'll shoot down drones, we'll shoot down missiles, but it's defensive in nature. This is defensive. So if you hear stories about attacks and launching of firing back and forth, it's not back and forth. We are only responding if attacked first. This is a defensive operation, and that's what's occurring here. Just about the importance of the Straits for a moment. This is approximately a quarter of the world's oil trade, along with significant volumes of fuel and fertilizer that operate through the Straits of Hormuz. The Iranian regime cannot be allowed to dictate who uses this vital waterway. I don't think this is also being reported enough. Maybe you are reporting. I don't read everyone. I don't many damn outlets here. I don't know who you all are, but I mean, I know who some of you are, but I don't know all of you are. But I will say this about it. This is an international waterway. Okay, this is an international waterway. And international law is very clear, and I love it because everybody always talks about international law, and this international law on this is very clear.
I'm just going to be honest. Who cares about international law in 2026? Putin has ICC warrant. Netanyahu has an ICC warrant. The guys that just put new ICC warrants out just got debanked. Who cares about ICC? Who cares about international law, man? Nobody's abiding by that shit right now. Let's just be honest.
National waterways, no country can control them. There is no international law that allows you to say, I'm going to put mines in an international body of water and I'm going to blow up ships that don't listen to us and try to go through. That's what Iran is doing. This is a criminal act. And someone needs to do something about it. Something needs to be done. It's completely illegal, completely illegitimate, and completely unacceptable. And that's why the United States military is guiding stranded commercial ships safely through the strait and is working to restore freedom of navigation and putting an end to these efforts to hold the global economy hostage. So far, as a proof of concept and as a proof of function, 2 U.S. flag merchant ships have successfully transferred the Strait of Hormuz in the first stages of this project, and they're now safely on their way. The U.S. military is deploying the necessary assets to extend this defensive umbrella over commercial shipping.
You said Trump is playing risk in real life and doing decent. I wouldn't call that shit decent. I would call that shit the hanging on. Trump is playing with risk in real life and hanging on, man. I wouldn't call that shit decent. I would definitely call it hanging on.
But there
What's
should be no
up,
mistake.
Laker?
And as I said this already, this is a defensive operation. I want to reiterate that point. This is important to understand. If no shots are fired at these ships...
Jason, hell no, I ain't read your emails. I'm in the middle of a show, so I'm not finna stop to read them. But nah, I ain't read no emails, bro.
And no shots are fired at us. We're not firing shots. But if we're fired on, we will respond, and we will respond with lethal efficiency. The assets supporting this project, by the way, include guided missile destroyers, over 100 land and sea-based aircraft, multi-domain unmanned platforms, and 15,000 of the finest military service members on the planet. These forces have already destroyed, as I told you earlier, I thought it was 6, it's 7 Iranian fast boats that failed to heed our warnings. And by fast boats, we're talking about, some of these things look like Boston whalers. Okay, so these are not like Navy ships. But nonetheless, they come fast at these boats, try to swarm them, try to harm them. We're not going to let that happen. So 7 of them now sit at the bottom of the sea, along with, by the way, the rest of Iran's Navy. That's where you can find their Navy today.
What's up,
And we're going to continue to systematically clear this passageway through the straits to restore freedom of navigation. Now, while this project steadily progresses, Operation Economic Fury, continues to impose...
Yeah, Putin, I do believe Russia and Ukraine did a ceasefire. Is that for the 8th and the 9th? I believe the ceasefire is for the 8th and the 9th with Russia and Ukraine.
Maximum pressure on the Iranian regime and what remains of their already frail economy. Today, inflation in Iran is 70%, and their currency is in total and complete freefall. The U.S. sanctions enforcement is stepping up. It's moving in lockstep with the naval blockade to degrade Iran's capacity to generate, to move, and repatriate revenue. It directly targets the regime's primary revenue lifelines. The blockade alone is costing Iran as much as $500 million a day in lost revenue. 90% of total Iranian trade has been halted, causing permanent damage to Iran's oil infrastructure as wells are forced to shut in. Again, all of this is in response to their piracy. Okay, it cannot be that you have these straits and they blow up any ship that moves and the only ships that get to go through are theirs. You can't have a situation in which the straits are closed to everyone else, but they benefit from the piracy. That can't happen. That's why the blockade is in place, and that's why these sanctions are crippling them. Any foreign financial, and by the way, Treasury is now identifying and cutting off every dollar of revenue that's flowing to this regime. And so, look, any foreign financial institution or commercial actor that enables Iran's sanctions evasion is going to face secondary sanctions exposure and a loss of access to the U.S. financial system. As President Trump has said, and the facts clearly bear out, the United States of America holds all the cards. There is...
Jason, man, I'm looking at my email right now. This is talking about a damn contest and people to vote. What the hell is you talking about? It's of grave importance to the chat. Jason, man.
No scenario here in which if they decide to join a ladder of escalation, they wind up getting the last say. But our preference is for these straits to be opened to the way they're supposed to be opened, back to the way it was. Anyone can use it, no mines in the water, nobody paying.
Jason, I'm about ready to put your ass in timeout. I just told you I'm trying to get the show rolling. You tell them I stopped what I was doing to read your email. It ain't got nothing to do with the damn show. It's promoting something that you got going to promote. That's for the end of the show. When you promote shit, don't stop my show to get me to promote some shit you got. What the hell is wrong with you, Jason?
Paying tolls. That's what we have to get back to, and that's the goal here. Every day the conflict continues, however, our leverage on Iran will continue to increase, and their position will continue to weaken, especially as the blockade really begins to bite in conjunction with the sanctions. So, look, the time's come for Iran to make a sensible choice. And it's not easy for them to do that, obviously, because they have a fracture in their own leadership system. And apart from that, I mean, the top people in that government are, to say the least,
What's up, Case?
They're insane in the brain. And so we need to address that, and it's difficult because it's hard to get past that in their system. But it's important for them to make a sensible choice and the one that's right for their people. The president, our president, has proven time and again that his preference is peace. But Iran must accept the reality of this situation and come to the negotiation table and accept terms that are good for them, but ultimately good for the world. The diplomatic path, if there's a real diplomatic path, I'm not always going to be one, but if there's a real diplomatic path and we continue to explore it, Steve and Jared are working on that very hard. If there is one there, it could be one that leads them to reconstruction, to prosperity, and to stability, and to not posing a threat to the world. The alternative is growing isolation, economic collapse, and ultimately total defeat. I know what the right choice is for Iran. I hope that the people over there making decisions will make the right one. The last point I would make, and it really is important for them to understand this, is they really shouldn't test the will of the United States, at least not under President Donald Trump. He has proven time and again that he will back up what he says. And if they test him, ultimately they will lose. The hard way, the easy way, the long way, the short way, they will lose. And with that, it's time for your questions. So, Catherine, why don't we start with you first?
Hi, Catherine Harich. I'm an independent journalist. Secretary Rubio, have you seen any recent indications that Iran is willing to give up its nuclear weapons program that is credible, verifiable, and that would lead to an immediate de-escalation?
Well, look, this is a long...
Yeah, y'all in here talking about clicking. I ain't clicking no motherfucking links, man. Y'all double tap the screen chat. Let's get to 100 likes, man. We got 36 likes away. We got 17 minutes to get 36 likes. You say it's an art contest. Okay, Jason, you want me to stop my show and breaking down the news and hanging out with my chat to promote your art contest? I'm sorry, Jason. I've gave it enough attention right now. We'll come to that at the end of the show. We'll be able to do it. That's kind of rude of you to keep going back and forth with me about this damn art contest, Jason. I'm not gonna cap. It's really kind of damn rude of you to keep going back and forth with me. Stop the show to promote your art contest. I'm just not gonna lie, Jason. I don't know, man.
long-standing problem for them, right? I mean, they have wanted, they have always said they don't want a nuclear weapon. That's because they've always said that, they just don't mean it. And why do you say, well, how do you know they don't mean it? Well, we don't mean it because they're doing all the things, and historically have tried to do all the things that you do if you want a nuclear weapons program. For example, they innovate and try to innovate long-range delivery missiles that now, in some cases, are capable of reaching much of Europe. They build these large underground centrifuges for enrichment activity. There are countries in the world that are involved in the...
And hold on, Jason. This is the thing. You in the fucking Discord. Jason, you have a whole Discord available to you. You got 150 people in the Discord you could share that link with. Yeah, 150. You in the Discord.
The enrichment business, but these guys do it in mountains and in caves and in hiding. They've always had secret components of their nuclear program undisclosed to the world, and we know for a fact that they retain highly enriched uranium at 60%, that they did so, and that has no civilian use, none, zero whatsoever. So they have an opportunity here to...
Okay, he did post it in the Discord. All right, Jason, if you posted it in the Discord, what I do is this. I repost it in the Discord and add everyone. Because I'm the only one in the Discord that can add everyone. So that's what I do, Jason. Tag me in it on Discord and I'll add everyone.
To agree to something that will make it clear that they're not interested in one thing is to say we don't want a nuclear weapon. Another thing is to do the things that prove you don't want a nuclear weapon. By the way, if what Iran wants is a civilian nuclear program for power plants and stuff like that, there are a lot of countries in the world that have that, and they don't enrich. They import the enriched material. You know, they could have that if that's what they wanted, but they're not acting like that's what they wanted. They're acting like they want a military, nuclear program. That's unacceptable. So that's the process we're engaged in now to create. That's the object of this diplomacy, is to come up with some level of understanding about what are the topics that they've agreed to negotiate on. We don't have to have the actual agreement written out, and one day this is highly complex and highly technical. But we have to have a diplomatic solution that is very clear about the topics that they are willing to negotiate on and the extent and the concessions they're willing to make at the front end in order to make those talks worthwhile. That's what Stephen Jarrett and the whole team is working on, and I hope to have good news on it. That's the outcome we would prefer. That's the outcome we would have preferred a year ago. That's the outcome I think most of us would have preferred a long time ago. But that's not the option they've given us given their activity. All right, there's no way I can figure out who to call on. I'm just going to press right in the middle, right there, you right there, yeah. Right in the back row.
Thank you, Mr. President.
I'll go to you next. I can't get everyone. You know that. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Secretary Rubio.
Keep going right.
Chad, we got to get 25 likes right quick. You said, how do you join the Discord? I just dropped it in the chat. You can screenshot the chat. It'll be clickable in your pictures, or you can go to my post on this page. I just posted the Discord on my post.
Right. Welcome to the White House.
What's that?
Talking to me, sir?
Yeah, to you, yes, sir.
Thank you. I have two questions on two separate issues that come
Do they
under...
get two questions for these?
Two questions.
There's a lot of people in here.
That fall under your umbrella.
All right, well, you can ask me two questions. I'll give you one answer. Go
Thank
ahead.
you very much.
And I'll pick the one I like better.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The first has to do with the blockade. There are lawmakers from both parties who claim the blockade is an act of war. What do you say to that? And my second question has to do with the fuel embargo of Cuba. How long, Mr. Secretary, will that last?
Okay, two things. All right, good. I'll answer both your questions because I like the second one too. The first one on the blockade. And so why do we have a blockade? We have a blockade because they shut down the straits. So I don't know which members of Congress you're talking to, but here's what I would ask them. I would ask everybody here. It's very simple. These guys have shut down the Straits of Hormuz. This is what Iran is saying. We will shut down the straits. No one can go through. No country in the world can go through unless we allow you to go through, and you have to pay us. But our ships can go through, meaning the Iranian ships, as much as they want. That's crazy. Who would agree to that? So how are we going to have a situation where they get to close the straits to everybody, and the only people who are allowed to go through there 100% without paying anything are the Iranians? If you do that, they'll keep the straits closed forever. They're trying to make this some new normal. Okay, under no circumstances can we ever allow them to normalize the fact that they get to blow up commercial ships and put mines in the water. So the response to that is we're going to blockade your ships. If everyone's ships are not...
That should be crazy. You said, why do we let stuff like this affect you, Ladney? Because we have to pay to fucking live. Life in America is not free. Life in America is drastically, the prices are drastically increasing. I went from paying like fucking $85 to fill up my truck. It's like damn near 200 right now. That's why we care about that shit. Life is not free.
getting out, your ships are not getting out either. That's not an act of war. That's a defensive measure. It's a counter to what they have decided to do.
Hit the like button,
You know
chat.
what is an act of war? Putting mines in the water. Why don't the members of Congress, whoever it is complaining about it, they should be all over that. These guys put mines in the water. That alone, mining in the water is illegal, period, under any circumstances, and they've done it. But this is crazy stuff, but this is what they've done. On Cuba, oil blockade on Cuba. There's no oil blockade on Cuba per se. Here's what's happening with Cuba, okay? Cuba used to get free oil from Venezuela. Used to give them a bunch of free oil. They would take like 60% of that oil and resell it for cash. It wouldn't even go to benefit the people. So the only...
Hey, whoever unliked the video, I hope you kick the damn coffee table when you wake up on your way to work in the morning. Chat, we're 20 likes away from 100. We got 10 minutes to get 100 likes, man. 10 minutes to get, 10 likes. 10 minutes to get 10 likes. Double tap the screen, go to the top, hit the 3 dots, man. We got to hit that like goal.
Blockade that's happened is the Cubans have decided, the Venezuelans have decided we're not giving you free oil anymore. And you can only imagine nowadays, the way oil prices are, no one's giving away free oil, much less to a failed regime. So the problem with Cuba is worse, okay? Their economic model doesn't work. Doesn't work. And the people who are in charge can't fix it. And the reason that I can't fix it is not just because they're communists, that's bad enough, but they're incompetent communists. The only thing worse than a communist is an incompetent one. And that's what, so incompetent communists run that country, they don't know how to fix it. They really don't. And we have 90 miles from our shores, a failed state that also happens to be friendly territory for some of our adversaries. So it's an unacceptable status quo, and we'll be addressing it, but not today. Okay.
I could think of a lot of things that's a little bit worse than a communist, chat. I'm just going to be honest. PDF.
All right, let's go to the front, right there.
Secretary Rubio.
Yeah.
You are going to the Vatican to meet with the Pope. Is this an attempt to smooth things over with the Pope, given the rhetoric between President Trump and Pope Leo?
No, it's a trip we had planned from before, and obviously we had some stuff that happened. And no, look, there's a lot to talk about with the Vatican. I'll give you one example. The Pope just returned from a trip to Africa, where the church is growing very
Gary says you could be a Trump and you could be an Epstein.
Vibrantly. And we have shared concerns about religious freedom, religious freedom in different parts of the world. We'd love to talk to them about that. The topic of Cuba, we gave Cuba $6 million of humanitarian aid, but obviously they won't let us distribute it. We distributed it through the church. We'd like to do more. We're willing to give more humanitarian aid to Cuba, by the way, distributed through the church, but the Cuban regime has to allow us to do it. They won't allow us to give their own people more humanitarian aid, and we're willing to do it through the church. So there's a lot to talk about.
And the president recently said that the Pope is endangering a lot of Catholics as a result of his rhetoric around the Iran war. Is that a sentiment?
Well, I don't think that's an accurate description of what he said. I think what the president basically said is that Iran can't have a nuclear weapon because they would use it against places that have a lot of Catholics and Christians and others, for that matter. It goes back to the central point. I think the president, without trying to speak for him, but I think I can characterize it this way. He doesn't understand why anybody, leave aside the Pope, the president, and I, for that matter, I think most people, I cannot understand why anyone would think that it's a good idea for Iran to ever have a nuclear weapon. Look what they're doing with the Straits right now. They're holding the whole world hostage. They have these sailors, on commercial ships that are going to starve to death out there. They don't care. They don't care that this is melting down the economies around the world, even of their own allies. This is what they're doing with the Straits. What do you think they would do if they had a nuclear weapon? They would hold the world hostage with that nuclear weapon. That's what they would do. They would do exactly to the world with a nuclear weapon what they're doing now with the Straits. And I think the president's point is how anyone cannot see that as an unacceptable outcome and an unacceptable risk is beyond him. It's puzzling. And someone has to do something.
Chat, do you agree or disagree with Rubio's statement? Is Iran holding the world hostage right now with the Strait of Hormuz? Is Iran holding the world hostage with the Strait of Hormuz? Chat, we're 13 likes away. We got 7 minutes to get 13 likes. Let's hit 100 likes, man. We've been doing good on the like goals. Don't piss me off tonight. Let's get the likes up, chat.
Something about it. The difference between this president and the 6 presidents that preceded him were that he's the only one that's actually been willing to do something about it. Everyone says Iran can't have a nuclear weapon, but you got to do something about it at some point. And he's been willing to address that threat. And that's what he promised he would do when he got elected, by the way, is address threats like this.
Secretary.
Yeah, I wish I knew your name.
Thank you so much, Mr. Secretary.
Can you put name tags on?
Thank you so much, Mr. Secretary.
Who are you with? Who are you with?
I'm with Rudao Media Network.
Okay.
Mr. Secretary, the president has said multiple times that weapons were provided to the Kurdish groups to pass on the Iranian people.
However, Kurdish political parties and the regional government says they have not received such weapons. Even some claim these weapons remain in the U.S. base.
What's up, Rob?
Can you clarify who those weapons were given to and whether you intend to retrieve them or still want to pass to the Iranian people?
Yeah, look, ultimately, what the president is expressing, and I think has repeatedly, is he wished the Iranian people had, look, he's heartbroken by these images. You think about it, you're an Iranian, okay? You're unhappy that your economy doesn't work for you. You don't have freedom. You don't have an opportunity to express yourself. You've got friends that have been shot in the head because they're out protesting. And it's heartbreaking to him to see that these people are abused in this way and have no measures to take against their own government as a result of it. By the way, this goes back, if you guys remember the protests in 2009 where they slaughtered people in the street. This is a vicious regime, guys. Okay? These are people that...
Hell no, chat. Do y'all remember in 2009 when they slaughtered people in the streets? I don't. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't know anything about what was going on in 2009 over there. Chat, we're 9 likes away. We got 5 minutes to get 9 likes. I need everybody to sit up. If you laying down, twiddling your toes, flip it through, sit your ass up. Please double tap that screen, hit the like button, man. We got 5 minutes left to hit the next like goal. We're also 20 subscribers away from the next sub goal.
That hang people from cranes in the town square so everyone can see. They continue these executions of people and have continue to do so for over a decade and a half now. And so I think what the president is expressing is the desire that he wishes the Iranian people had an ability to fight back against some of these things that are happening to them. And I would view that as distinct and separate from the specifics of this operation that was ongoing before it concluded, and certainly different from the operation that's going on now. Right there in the...
Regarding Colombia, Mr. Secretary...
Right behind you, not Colombia, right there. Yes, ma'am.
Y'all said 170 children passed away in Cuba? They unalived 170 children in Cuba then? I didn't hear about that.
Mr. Secretary, thank you so much. On Lebanon, are we in a ceasefire or less fire? And the second question, do you think you would be able to achieve an agreement between Lebanon and Israel without risking a civil war in Lebanon? What are you doing to risk? What are you doing to?
No, I got it. I got the gist of your question. So look, here's the challenge with Lebanon. Okay, there's no problem between the Lebanese government and the Israeli government. Israel doesn't claim any land in Lebanon belongs to them, and by and large, I think a peace deal between Lebanon and Israel is imminently achievable and should be. The problem with Israel and Lebanon is not Israel or Lebanon; it's Hezbollah. Hezbollah operates from inside of Lebanese territory. They terrorize and attack Israelis, but they also are inflicting tremendous damage on the Lebanese people. The reason why Lebanon gets attacked by Israel is because of Hezbollah, because Hezbollah is hiding in some house, launching rockets against Israelis, and then they get hit. So what you're seeing now is Israeli responses to either attacks or perceived threats. And this is not new. This has been going on for a very long time. What is our hope? Our hope is to engage the Lebanese and Israeli governments under, our mediation at the table to achieve this.
Now let's be real. They're turning that shit into a damn parking lot. Rubbish, rubble, nothing like just knocking down a tower of damn blocks, man. Let's be real, Rubio. You don't tell the full story, man. Tell the full story, man. That shit is uninhabitable, man. 360 degrees. You look around, you see nothing but rubble. Let's keep this shit real.
And that is having Lebanese armed forces and a Lebanese government, not just with the willingness, but with the capability to begin to challenge Hezbollah and disarm them. Because the Lebanese people are also victims of Hezbollah. And by the way, on the topic of Hezbollah in Lebanon, who is behind Hezbollah? Why do they exist? They're an agent of Iran. If you go through that Middle East and you identify every problem, Hamas, Hezbollah, to some extent the Houthis, obviously, and others, behind every one of these groups is Tehran. So apart from the nuclear weapons, apart from all these other things, these guys are behind all the bad actors. Hezbollah is a wing. It's an extension of Iranian desire to destabilize the region. So we're very committed to this process. It's not going to be easy. You're asking me a complex question. You know this has been going on for a very long time. It's not going to be easy. We're going to do everything we can to make sure that both sides continue to talk so that progress can be made on some sort of permanent ceasefire that isn't constantly spoiled by Hezbollah and by Hezbollah violence. Right in the middle. I'm winging it, guys, okay? Right there, yes, sir.
You mentioned the 2 U.S. ships that safely crossed the Strait of Hormuz. Are other ships being told it's
safer to get back to regular levels, or are we still going to see limits in place for the foreseeable future?
For obvious reasons, I'm not going to broadcast who we're talking to or who we're telling them to move. I mean, we want these operations to be safe, and I think as it unfolds and ships get through, we'll make those announcements after the fact, just for operational security purposes. But the goal here is pretty simple. Establish a zone of transit that is protected by a bubble, the United States, both naval and air assets, and then allow ships who want to move through there and get to market, to begin to increase confidence in the ability to do so. That doesn't happen in 12 hours. It takes time to set up that bubble and gain that confidence, but that's the goal. We have been in touch. We've been in touch, I don't know, with a bunch of different liners about moving, and we're hoping to continue to improve the security situation, and we'll start to see some of that movement, and we'll announce.
Chat, hit the like button. Everyone double tap the screen. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal, chat. Do y'all think that this war in Iran or this whole debacle wraps up by the end of this month, chat? Do you think that we are out of Iran by the end of this month, chat? Yes or no?
It as it happens after the fact. We're not going to be like broadcasting, hey, tomorrow at 12, ship X is going to be coming through for obvious reasons.
What's up, Alpha?
The security. But we feel confident we're going to be able to achieve that. Look, it's not going to solve the whole Straits problem. It's going to solve a lot of it, but it's important to challenge
What's up, Ray?
what Iran is doing now. Guys, again, I want to, if you take anything away today, and I can't tell you what to write, but Iran cannot be allowed to normalize this control of the Straits. It's completely unlawful, illegal. It's outrageous. And every country in the world should be joining us and condemning it and doing something about it. But the United States has stepped up and is trying to do something about it.
Regarding Colombia, Mr. Secretary, we've had several tourists.
I'm sorry. We'll see if we get to Colombia today. Go ahead. You guys have an election. Why don't you wait till after the election?
Mr. Secretary, John Michael Ross with Daily Mail. I was curious about your meeting with Southcom earlier. There was a picture, a map of Cuba behind you. What did you discuss with Southcom about Cuba? And do you have any updates on?
I'm not going to tell you what I discussed with Southcom.
but it had to do something with Cuba.
No,
what about?
Cuba's in Southcom. You know,
Fair
it's
enough.
the closest part. And so the second point, I was there. Our ambassadors were in from the whole Western Hemisphere. I was addressing them. You know, meeting the general who just took command of Southcom, and there happened to be a map of Cuba. And I said it'd be good if we took a picture in front of that map because it's like the closest thing in Southcom to the United States. So there it is. We have maps of other countries, huh?
What about Greenland? Did you update on Greenland?
No, they didn't have that map there. They only had in the red, right there in the red.
In the red, okay. Cristina de Telemundo, Mr. Sec. Can I ask you in Spanish or can I ask
Yeah,
you?
you can answer in Spanish. You
Okay.
can ask me, but they'll have to translate for them what you ask.
So I'll say it in English, and if you can answer in both languages. Today I checked the webpage of the State Department, and there's still a $25 million bounty on Diosdado Cabello, the Secretary of Interior, for drug trafficking and narco-terrorism. I was wondering if that has been put on hold, or if you're negotiating with President Delcy Rodriguez to turn him over.
Yeah, I don't have any updates for you on that. The website is what it is, and that's where it stands. That policy hasn't changed. But guys, I mean, let's be.
Man, Rubio on some shit like, let's be real. We in the middle of a war in Iran, man. We got some shit going on in Cuba, man, and you over here talking about this dude. Watch the fuck out, man. We gonna deal with the narco-terrorists here in a minute, man. Long as they keep them boats off the fucking water, we ain't gonna blow them. That's what Rubio's thinking over there. I'm wondering why they asking these dumbass questions. Some of these reporters just need to watch the fuck out, man. Some of them just need to watch out. Let somebody else do it.
Mature here a little bit. I'm not going to tell you about what we're talking about with the leader of these countries.
El Departamento de Estado sigue considerando a Diosdado Cabello un narcoterrorista y un narcotraficante, como dice en la página del Departamento de Estado.
La política de Estados Unidos en este tema no ha cambiado, y cuando cambie te dejaremos saber. The politics of the United States on that, the policy of the United States on that topic hasn't changed. When it does, you know, obviously we'll inform you, but I don't have any news for you on that today. Right there in the green. I'll get to you. Are you guys all the TV people?
No.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go.
Hit the like button, chat. Hit the like button, chat. We got another live poll. If you had to choose between J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio to run the country, who would you choose, chat, right now? Between J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio, who would you choose, chat? We're also 25 likes away from the next like goal. Be sure to hit the like button on your way in. Thank you in advance.
I'm learning. They gave me a little map. I don't know where I put it of the people here. Some of you had like red X's. I'm kidding. No, that's not true. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The average price of gas in the country right now is $4.50. Do you have a thought on how long Americans are supposed to kind of accept this? Do you think it will affect Republicans' majorities in the midterms?
Well, I'm not going to speculate on the politics of it. You can tell me. I mean, look, it's obviously being driven by global events. That was true during the Russia-Ukraine war as well, where you saw that come up. It's look, we don't benefit from the Straits as much as other countries. I don't know if you've seen what the gas prices are like in other parts of the world that are really suffering big time. So we're very fortunate that the United States, I believe right now, is like the world's largest net exporter of oil and natural gas as a result, and not because of this war, but because we have this capacity. So we've been insulated to some degree. We're obviously still vulnerable to some extent to global prices, and so, but in the end, I mean, we're more insulated than other countries, even though that's not welcome news to Americans that are paying more at the pump, no doubt about it. And it certainly is one of the circumstances of it. There are people that were predicting would be much higher at this point, but we're not taking that for granted. Suffice it to say that think about it this way. Everybody needs to think about it this way. If Iran had a nuclear weapon and they decided to close the straits and make our gas prices like $9 a gallon or $8 a gallon, we wouldn't be able to do anything about it because they have a nuclear weapon. And a nuclear-armed Iran could do whatever the hell they want with the straits, and there's nothing anyone would be able to do about it. And that's one of the many reasons, apart from like the massive loss of life in a nuclear strike, why Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. I mean, so this is an example of, if they had a nuclear weapon, they close the straits and they would tell the world, what are you going to do about it? We have a nuclear weapon, we can attack you with it. That's the world none of us want to leave behind. It won't happen under this president's watch, but some future president and future, in the future Americans will have to deal with this. So it's just one more example of why these guys can never be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. Right there, in the black. Right, you in the black, yes ma'am.
Chad, some of y'all are some party poopers, man. Have y'all ever just sat back and really thought like, damn, bro, they must hate to see me coming anywhere I go, man. I'm a real party pooper, man. Some of y'all are some real stink meaners, Chad. Everyone hit the like button, Chad. Double tap the screen, man.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Where you? No, right there. I you both are wearing black.
Thank you.
She's closer. No, you don't have black. You have blue on. I'm colorblind, but I know blue and black.
Thank you so much.
Right there. Yes, ma'am. No, you. The first one I called on.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Thank you. This is chaos, guys. Go ahead.
Welcome to the White House.
You've long been a leading voice on human rights in China, and so including religious persecution and forced organ harvesting. So President Trump prepares to meet Xi Jinping next week. Do you expect human rights concerns to be on the table? Or
well, we always raise those issues, and they remain true. And I think we've proven in some cases it's most effective to raise them in the appropriate setting. But we always raise those issues. They're important to us, among with others, of course. But those issues remain prominent in our view and in our conversation about these things. And we'll continue to raise them in the appropriate forums. All right, let's get to the fun. These guys are going to get mad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Segment Kelly, Associated Press. You mentioned earlier that some countries have privately...
Oh, when I say party poopers, I mean the people like, I don't know, it might just be new people or people who aren't familiar with what we do over here, but it's like, I'll do a live poll or something, and then they'll be like, how could you do this poll? Well, what do you mean? Do you like this and that and this and that? Like, fuck, bro, chill out. It's a fucking live poll. You don't get mad at CNN or MSNBC or Fox News or fucking Yale or Harvard or whoever's doing them, but you don't get pissed at the polls they ask. Why the fuck you mad at my poll? You too dense, man. Loosen up.
Republican indicated their willingness to help with Project Freedom. Can you say how many have reached out to the U.S. with the offers of help, and what kind of capabilities?
Well, I mean, thank you for your question. That's a good question. I mean, multiple countries have said we got to do something about it and fix it.
Is it like dozens or single digits or more than 100? Or?
I don't know. I don't put a number on it. I would just tell you that here's what I would say about it. The capabilities is the issue.
What do I think about Adam Mockler? He's cool, I guess. I mean, he's needed in the space. He's definitely needed in the space, but I don't know. It's something with like the liberal debaters, like the extra liberal debaters. It's like, it's just so much energy, so much passion, and it's kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to watch those kind of guys. Sometimes it does get hard to watch those kind of guys, but he walks people down. I can't lie, like Adam Mockler doesn't walk people down. He does, but it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like Destiny. You know how Destiny talks really fast? Adam Mockler's one of those fast-talking people. It's like, whoa, slow down, bro. We're going to give you time to get this shit out.
Okay? A lot of countries would love to do something about it. They don't have a Navy. right? Or they can't get there in time, or they can't. Others, are less, that some unfortunately do have a Navy are saying, oh, we'll be involved, but we'll be involved after it's over. Well, after it's over, it's kind of like, that makes sense. So, we'd like to have it. Now, there may be some utility in a post, closure mission. I'm not downplaying that, but I think that's been the challenge. But there are other ways they can help, unique ways that they can help. And I don't want to get into who these countries are for obvious reasons, because they are prepared to help us in certain ways, but maybe don't want that publicly disclosed for no other reason than it impacted foreign policy. It could have some domestic ramifications. But ultimately, I don't want to mislead you. The primary responsibility for this Project Freedom is on the United States, because we're the only country that can project power in that part of the world the way we're doing now. We're the only ones that can do it, and we're going to do it as a favor to the world. Understand this. This is a favor to the world because it's their ships that are stranded. It's their fuel supplies that are stranded. By the way, it's there's humanitarian aid destined for different countries in the world that's stranded in the Persian Gulf right now. It's the fertilizer that they need for their food and crops that's stranded in the Persian, not our fertilizer, their fertilizer. So we want to be helpful, and that's why the president stepped forward, because we're the only ones that can. Frankly, we're the only ones that can.
Mr. Secretary, on the rising oil and gas prices, the president has said that this is a small price to pay for getting rid of a nuclear weapon. But 10 weeks in, are we any closer to getting rid of Iran's nuclear material?
Yeah, but look, here's the way to think about Iran, and this is what I described at the very beginning of this. What was
What's
Iran's
up, Me
plan?
Too?
You have to understand what their plan was. Their plan was they were going to build this conventional shield where they would have so many thousands of missiles and drones and rockets that they couldn't be attacked. And
what's up, Top Cat? Yeah, I don't like those debaters that are like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, when they're trying to get a point across, it's like, they're just like, they sound like, what's that guy's name? Donnie off the Wild Thornberries. Like, some of these debaters, bro, like, I don't know if they're jacked up on Adderall or they're just amped for, the cameo, the slot or whatever, but they sound like Donnie off the Wild Thornberries. Like, damn, bro, just slow the fuck down a little bit.
behind that conventional shield that they were trying to build, they would then break out and do whatever they wanted with their nuclear program. They no longer have that conventional shield. Okay, we told you guys from the very beginning, and we're very consistent in this messaging. The operation that has concluded was going to destroy their Navy. They have no Navy left. They don't. Not a Navy. They have small boats and Boston whalers, but they don't have a Navy left. They don't have an Air Force. I challenge you. When is the last time you read or heard about an Iranian jet flying anywhere? They don't have an Air Force.
Hey, SPH 915 says, stop talking, I want to watch Rubio. I want you to shut the fuck up and sit down. Matter of fact, I'm going to make sure you can go watch Rubio. You're going to send your ass packing. Go find Rubio, nigga. This how we do this shit over here. Y'all see how I just packed SPF up, man? Threw him out the house like Jazz on Fresh Prince.
Their missile launching capability has been substantially degraded, and their industrial base, their defense industrial base, has been severely, severely damaged. So their ability to build a shield behind which they could hide their nuclear program was wiped out. That's a very substantial achievement, and that was the purpose of this operation from day one.
Their nuclear material in order for this war to end.
Well, that's one of the topics that needs to be discussed. I don't know about. I think you're linking it. The operation is over. Epic Fury, as the president notified Congress, we're done with that stage of it. Okay, we're now on to this project of freedom. As far as a negotiation is concerned, I think the president's been clear that part of the negotiation process has to be not just the enrichment, but what happens to this material that's buried deep somewhere that they still have access to if they ever wanted to dig it out. That has to be addressed, and that's being addressed in the negotiation. I'm not going to go further on what progress has been made on that topic because I don't want to endanger the negotiations, but suffice it to say that the president and this entire team is aware of the centrality of that question, and that will have to be addressed one way or the other. Right there. Right there. Yes. Thank you.
Secretary, I have another two-part question for you.
Okay.
First, are you taking part in those negotiations that you just detailed there? And then secondly, President Trump has made it clear that the U.S. doesn't rely on the Strait of HORMUZ. So why should Americans even care about Project Freedom and these shipping tankers going through?
Well, I think on the
hell, because we need energy to go the fuck down. What do you mean? Why should we care if the Project Freedom? Hell, we need some damn relief, man. Gas 430 nationwide, man. It should get the. Hey, man, listen, man. Chat, motherfuckers is finna start parking them trucks. That's when it's gonna get real. They already talking about Ohio gas stations are running out of gas. That motherfucker get to parking them trucks, them diesels, and Logistics get to slowing down, freight's not moving across the country, people get to scratching their head, toilet paper get to getting high and shit, man. All right. Yeah, all right.
Second point is the one I want to address first, and that is, why should Americans care and why it matters to us? Because ultimately these things have an impact on the global economy, which ultimately has an impact on our economy in the long term. That's number one. Number two, because if we live in a world where a rogue state like this Iranian regime is allowed to claim as a new normal control of our international shipping lane, it will not be long before you see that happen in multiple shipping lanes around the world. I can identify for you six or seven vital shipping lanes.
See, y'all saying it's so expensive right now. We're nowhere near max pain, chat. I'm not saying this to be doom and gloom. If this shit doesn't turn around, chat, there's only so much these people can pay the drivers for these loads. Nationwide gas is already $4.30. Think about that, chat. 200-gallon tanks, man. 200-gallon tanks. Diesel gets up to $8, $9, and $10. 200-gallon tanks. You're at fucking $16, $18, and $2,000 damn near before you even pull off. How much can this load pay you? Owner-operators are about to start parking that shit. Businesses are going to start adding surcharges for this freight, man. And when people stop paying, what are they going to say? It's going to be systemic, man. It's going to be systemic. Shit's going to stop moving.
Around the world, that some countries can decide, guess what? If Iran was able to do it, we're going to do it too. We're not going to start charging tolls. And it'll get closer and closer to us. That's unacceptable. We cannot live in a world. There's a lot of time and energy been invested behind the idea that international waters are free for the free.
A bus not finna move that freight. A bus not finna move that freight, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. The United States is not even set up for buses to move freight, man. It's not, man. If them 18-wheelers aren't moving, man, it's damn near over with, man. Trains and shit, man. Maybe some trains, but we gonna have to have the trains moving. The trains need shit to move.
Flow of goods. The stuff we make in this country.
Airplanes are damn near out of there with the price of jet fuel. Spirit just shut down. Frontier and JetBlue are talking about they're about to shut down because of jet fuel price. So flying that shit is out of there. Flying is off the list. So right now we're looking at damn diesel tractor trailers and fucking trains, man. And diesels are almost out of the fucking way. Owner operators.
And export has to go through international shipping lanes. And for us to live in a world where a country can decide, now we own the international shipping lane and you have to pay us if you want to use it, that is a normal that we will never be able to accept. And that's what the Iranians are trying to get us to do. So we're doing two things about it, and we haven't talked about the second one enough. The second thing we're doing is we're going to the UN. Everybody loves the UN, right? We're trying to go to the UN and we're saying, okay, countries of the world, condemn this. Say that it is wrong for you to put mines there. It is wrong for you to shoot at commercial vessels. Guys, that's what we're talking about here. These guys are bombing commercial vessels. They're not bombing naval vessels. They're bombing commercial tankers. It's just outrageous. That needs to stop, and it needs to end. And if it doesn't, then the world should be diplomatically and economically isolating Iran as well. But if we live in a world where global...
I told y'all, chat, I got a few partners who are owner operators, man, and they're hanging it up. They're telling me, like, plug, I can't do it. I can't do it. I see the light at the end of the road. I can't do it. I just can't. How much can these loads pay? I'm already fighting for scraps out here right now. I can't do it. I have to transition. I have to find something else. I'm glad that I got my house. I'm glad that I got some assets accumulated, or I would be fucked. He's telling me this. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at his son like, damn, bro. I'm asking him, what is he gonna do? He doesn't know. I gotta do something, bro. I can't. Dream crushed.
Shipping lanes can be taken over by countries. That'll have a direct impact on Americans in the short and the long term, and we can't let it start by Iran doing it. And we're the only ones that can do anything about it. All right. Right there in the green. Go ahead. Yes.
Mr. Secretary, does the president intend to press Beijing on its Taiwan policy when he visits China next week?
I'm sure Taiwan will be a topic of conversation. It always is. As you know, we understand the Chinese understand our position on that topic. We understand theirs. And
yeah, Amber, you say the stock market is banking, but that's totally fabricated and manipulated. That shit's gonna have to level out. They can only kick the can so far down the road, chat. This circle jerk of money is gonna be exposed one day or another. They're gonna have to update their balance sheets to reflect actuality one day, and when that day comes, Amber, it's over with. It's over with. The veil has been lifted. You got caught with your fucking pants down. They can only kick this can down the road for so long, Amber. And when they update those balance sheets to reflect actuality, it's over. It's over. It's over.
Without, getting ahead of myself of what will happen in the talks, but I think both countries understand that it is neither one of our interests to see anything destabilize happen in that part of the world. We don't need any destabilizing events to occur with regards to Taiwan.
A lot of this shit is insolvent, man. A lot of this shit is insolvent. A lot of these people are in damn commercial real estate. A lot of these micro strategies is talking about selling Bitcoin. A lot of this shit, chat, is a house of cards, man. It's a fucking house of cards, a circle jerk of money, man. A circle jerk of money, and nothing is systemic anymore. They're ready to let this shit crash and burn. That's why I try to tell y'all the difference between systematic and systemic. Systematic is what's going on with the war and the broader scope of things. Then you have systemic, which is too big to fail. Nothing's too big to fail anymore, chat. I don't think anything's too big to fail anymore. I think it's going to be a controlled fucking burn.
Or anywhere in the Indo-Pacific. And I think that's to the mutual benefit of both the United States and the Chinese.
Kara Castanova from Lindell TV. Thank you for taking my question today. How does the State Department...
What happened? Why is everybody giggling? What happened? Oh. I'm sorry. Are they mean to you?
No, they're not mean.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they are. I hope not. But I'm Kara from Lindell TV, and nice to ask you a question today, sir.
That's the thing, Hydra Head. You say America the #1 exporter in the world right now. I can't fucking tell. That's the problem. Do you not realize that me as an American and all of the people in the chat, the politically homeless at least, we don't give a fuck if America is the #1 exporter of the world if we're still paying double the price for gas. If I gotta pay double what I was paying a few months ago or when before this shit kicked off, I don't give a fuck if we're the #1 export. Take that shit back to how it was. Let us be number 10 again. If I can get my shit half off. What the hell are you talking about?
How does the State Department interpret the president's recent remarks when he said, quote, the Iranian people need to have guns and I think they are getting some guns, end quote. What did he mean, and do those comments relate to any ongoing or potential U.S. actions like supplying those weapons?
Well, I think it goes back to the question I was asked a moment ago. I think the president thinks it's heartbreaking that the Iranian people are abused by this regime the way they are. In the end, I mean, this regime is not... Guys, I know I've said this. I think I said this in my hearing before the Senate when I got confirmed. I don't know of any country in the world where there's a bigger difference between the people and the people who run the country. Okay, this country is run by radical Shia clerics. And that's not what Iran and the Iranian people are. Now, they may be Shia, but they're not radicals and they're not clerics, and they just want a normal life and a regular life. And
hey, chat, while y'all are in here rocking with me, be sure to click the top of the screen and claim your XP points and share those gifts back with the channel. Be sure to be claiming those XP points and share the gifts back with the channel or however that shit go.
In many ways, a very cosmopolitan country with an incredible history.
Hit the like button, chat.
History, an incredible legacy and the like. So there's this huge divide between the people of Iran, whom we sympathize with, and who the president sympathizes with, because they're the ones suffering. Look, the world is a victim of Iran, okay? The world is a victim of Iran because they're terrorists, because of what they're doing now in the Straits. But the people of Iran are daily victims of the regime, and the president has deep sympathy for what they're going through. And I think he's just expressing that sympathy and that frustration that they don't have the ability to do more to get rid of this regime that has crushed this country and isolated it from the world, which is a country that shouldn't be isolated from the world because its people are phenomenal. All right. I wish I had like a dice. Go ahead. Yeah. No, right there, because I'm going to Italy. Voy a Italia. Déjame hablar con el señor. Okay. He's Italian. I know him. He used to cover Capitol Hill. You're Italian, right?
For many years.
For many years.
Yeah,
okay.
Daniele Compatangelo, thank you, Mr. Secretary. So I have two short questions for you.
Oh, damn, two questions.
First, as you head to the Vatican and Italy, how do you view the Pope's global role?
Oh, Chad, I forgot to tell y'all, I got in a damn debate today with a woman from Nigeria. She was talking crazy. I'm talking about calling all black American men the N-word, talking about we ooga boogers and shit. And I had to break it down to her like, see, this is why we want to delineate. This is why FBAs are saying this shit. And I just broke it down to her so nice. She was damn near apologetic in the end when I was like, yeah, look, man, all of that shit's done, man. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I only reason I didn't record it is because I don't like recording those panels, bringing it over here. But I'm not gonna lie, Chad. She had me kind of hot. I really broke her down respectfully.
Amid current geopolitical shift, and what are your objectives in Italy? Is this trip tied to recent remarks by the president suggesting Italy has not been supported as expected? And the second one is about the Hezbollah in Lebanon. On a recent interview on Fox News,
Eric, thank you for renewing that membership. Eric says she's still upset about Kamala. Yeah, she was just talking about black American men and just talking about gangbang. And I'm like, you know, that's not most black American men. I'm like, now if I called y'all's men dirty feet scammers, you would think I was being a type of way. But when you call us, the hard ER and Ooga Booga American men, it's like, well, shit. Damn, I didn't get on here calling y'all dirty feet scammers.
You raised some concern about stronger vetting within the Lebanese armed forces. What do you make? Can you elaborate a little bit?
Yeah, I've answered the first one about the Vatican. Look, I mean, the Pope is obviously the vicar of Christ, is a Roman Catholic, you know, but he's also the head of a nation state, and it's an organization that has a presence in over 100-something countries around the world. And we engage with the Vatican quite a bit because they're present in many different places. I've already outlined to you 2 examples. We worked with the Catholic Church on the distribution of humanitarian aid in Cuba. We share with the Catholic Church a concern about the destruction of religious liberty, the persecution of Christian minorities, and also, you know, the challenges that are being faced by Christians in Africa, where the Pope just recently visited. So we have a lot to talk about with them, and I engage with them quite a bit on that front. So the trip is really not tied to anything other than the fact that it would be normal for us to engage with them, and other Secretary of States have done that in the past. On the second point about Lebanon, also a question that was asked earlier, and what was the Italian part?
About the expectation that the president...
Oh, no, look, I mean, the Italians have been involved there for some time in training the police and in training their forces.
Yeah, it was a good debate. She talking about, yeah, she does, like, it started off as her preference, like she doesn't date black American men, and that was cool. I'm like, okay, preference is preference, but then she just got the dropping the hard ER and calling Ooga Boogas and shit like that, so I'm like, hold on. Like, if we gonna talk like that about culture shit, like, lady, your dad would have sold you for 3 cows and a PS5. She talking about, oh no, I'm a princess and shit like that. I'm like, look, lady, I'm a princess, no princess, 3 cows, a PlayStation 5. Your dad would have sold you the fuck off, man. She was mad as hell when I said that.
Forces, so we'd love to hear their input on it. And in the way, look, we welcome everybody's help eventually. What has to happen in Lebanon, what everybody wants to see, is that you have a Lebanese government with the capability to go after Hezbollah and take the Hezbollah apart. There shouldn't be a Hezbollah and a government. There should be a government. Everyone should fold underneath it. And if we do that, then there will be peace between Israel and Lebanon. But we have to build the capacity of the Lebanese to do it. And I think Italy could be helpful in that regard. All right. Did I call on you already? You already got a question? In the green? Did I call on you already? No. Okay, all right. Go ahead.
You mentioned the UN resolution that
Yes.
you announced today. Can you talk about what the goal is with that resolution? And there was a similar one last month that was vetoed by China and Russia. You spoke to the Russian foreign minister. Do you have an assurance that Russia will be on board with this now?
Well, we don't know. Yeah, look, I mean, everyone wouldn't want to see this vetoed again, and then we've made some slight adjustments to the language, but I don't know if it'll avoid a veto or not, but the language isn't very complicated. And I think it's a real test for the UN, right? As something that functions that can solve global problems. What is the purpose of the UN? The UN was supposed to be a place where you could peacefully resolve global conflict. Right now, you have a country.
Chat, do you still have faith in the United Nations? Yes or no in the chat. Do you still have faith in the United Nations?
Who is unlawfully, criminally, and illegally taking possession of an international waterway and blowing up commercial vessels and putting mines in the water. I don't know if people appreciate like how outrageous this is, how unacceptable it is that any country would fire and try to sink commercial vessels or put mines in the water. Both of these things are illegal. And so we're going to take it to the UN, and we're going to give it another chance to be a forum in which we're not even asking people like commit troops to the region and help blow up the Iranian boats. All we're asking them to do is to condemn it, to call on Iran to stop blowing ships, to remove these mines, and to allow humanitarian relief to come through. Because
I'm just going to be honest. Nobody, listen, man. Only thing that's crazy to me about asking the United Nations to condemn something is like, Rubio, America, Argentina, and Israel just were the only places to not condemn the transatlantic slave trade. It's crazy that you want the UN to come out and condemn some shit. Y'all still haven't even condemned the transatlantic slave trade, man. Every other country did. The EU abstained. They didn't want to vote. I don't know, Chad. This is a little crazy, bro.
There's humanitarian aid that's trapped. That's it. This is a very modest request. And if you're telling me that the international community and hundreds of countries cannot rally behind that, then I don't know what the utility of the UN system is, if it can't even solve something as straightforward as that. And I think to both the Chinese and the Russians, I would argue and have argued that it is in their interest for that resolution to pass and for pressure to be brought on Iran, because it is in their interest not to see international waterways, including the Straits of Hormuz, be closed down and cause economic chaos to dozens and dozens of countries around the world. Okay. Back row, yellow tie. Back,
Secretary, with CBN News, you've had a deep faith for God and country. At the end of the day, with all that you've been involved in,
keep going.
You've been extremely busy.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
As we all know. I got to ask you, what is your hope for America at a time such as this?
My hope for America?
And how do you personally deal with that?
Yeah, look, I mean, my hope for America.
You said, where is the UN on white extinction? Man, hey, keep the motherfucking legs closed. What you talking about? Where is the UN on? Man, ain't nobody killing white people in mass, man. White people are being bred out of here, man. Tell them white folks keep their legs closed if you talking about, where's the UN on white extinction? What are you talking about, man?
America's what it's always been. I think it's the hope I hope we all share. We want it to continue to be the place where anyone from anywhere can achieve anything, where you're not limited by the circumstances of your birth, by the color of your skin, by your ethnicity, but frankly, it's a place where you are able to overcome challenges and achieve your full potential. I think that should be the goal of every country in the world, frankly, but I think in the U.S., we're not perfect. Our history is not one of perfection, but it's still better than anybody else's history, and ours is a story of perpetual improvement. Each generation has left the next generation of Americans freer, more prosperous, safer, and that is our goal as well. But it is a unique and exceptional country, and as we come upon this 250-year anniversary, I think we have a lot to learn and be proud of in our history. It is one of perpetual and continuous improvement, where each generation has done its part to bring us closer to fulfilling the vision that the founders of this country had upon its founding. So, thank you. All right. I have time for two.
Y'all lost the sound. Chat, the sound went out. I ain't gonna back it up, though. My bad, though. Double tap the screen. Coro Williams says, you're an idiot. Hold my nuts, Coro. Nobody came for you. Nobody cares what you think. That's my opinion. Y'all are saying the Boer movement in Africa. Maybe the Africans were doing that shit. You know, I'm just saying, maybe they were. You know, I'm not saying that I'm not going to say they weren't. But by far and large, it comes from breeding. It comes from opening them legs and whipping out that Johnson, man. Opening them legs and whipping out that Johnson.
Two more questions. All right, right there in the pink. No, you right there. That lady. No, the one right next to you in the pink. No, the pink. I'm sorry, but I pointed at her. I need to get a laser pointer and just go ahead. Now you in the pink jacket, the lady right there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Secretary. I have a question on Iran-China relations.
Okay.
What's your reaction to Iranian foreign minister visit to China? Also, Beijing instructed its firms to ignore U.S. sanctions. Could you also address that?
Well, I'll direct you to Treasury on that front. There are options that we have. If you ignore our sanctions, you're going to face secondary sanctions. And I don't have an announcement for you on that today, but we don't do these things, for symbolic purposes. On the first point about the visit, it's fine. I hope the Chinese tell him what he needs to be told, and that is that what you are doing in the Straits is causing you to be globally isolated. You're the bad guy in this. You guys should not be blowing up ships. You should not be putting mines. You should not be holding hostage trying to hold hostage the global economy. I hope the Chinese bring, whether it's done privately, but I hope it's done directly, that's the message they deliver to them. As I outlined earlier today, China is an export-driven economy. Okay, I'm not here to speak on behalf of what's in the best interest of China, but it's obvious. China is an export-driven economy. That means they depend on other countries to buy from them. Well, you can't buy from them if you can't ship it there, and you can't buy from them if your economy is being destroyed by what Iran is doing. So it is in China's interest that Iran stop closing the Straits. It's harming China as well. The gentleman in the red tie, right there.
What's up, Char Bunny?
Yes, I'm sorry, what's your name?
Liz Landers.
Amber, you don't gotta be genuinely worried about me. I'm from the South, Chad. I don't know what y'all are thinking, man. Like, I'm from the South, man. I see how this shit go, man. It is what it is. Yes, women are being with women nowadays. And it is what it is, man. I don't know why y'all are coming here acting like what I'm saying isn't what's going on. Motherfuckers fucking and it's a lot of interracial dating and mating going on, man. It just is what it is. That's what's going on. Y'all talking about the extinction of the white race. You said wars. Okay, I'll give you that one. Wars is a good one. I'll give you wars. White people die in wars.
PBS NewsHour.
Okay.
Another question about the China-Iran relationship. You said at the beginning of your comments at the top that every single financial situation will be targeted. Does that include Chinese banks? Would the president sanction
We're going to enforce our sanctions.
Chinese banks
I don't
have
have an announcement for you. That will have to come from Treasury. But we have sanctions in place. And sanctions don't mean anything unless, you're going to do something about them. So I think that's been clear. I think that, the Treasury will follow up with any specific...
See, Chad, listen. My kids are mixed, Chad. It doesn't bother me. I'm speaking for the white people. Y'all are talking about white extinction. That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, look, man. It is what it is. Do y'all consider mixed babies white? No, y'all don't. Y'all consider the mixed babies as whatever they're mixed with. So shit, it's a numbers game at that point. Don't act like y'all clutching y'all pearls in here like I'm saying some shit y'all ain't never heard before, man. Come on, Chad. Don't do that.
Suffice it to say, we're serious about our sanctions. Then a cost needs to be imposed on Iran for what they are doing. Otherwise, if they get away with this, guys, if they get away with pulling this thing off without paying a price for it and backing down, you're going to see multiple places around the world where other countries are going to be tempted to do the same. This is unacceptable. Again, I want to reiterate the point. We keep arguing back and forth about the war and the shooting and this and that and the other. These guys have shut down an international waterway. The Straits of Hormuz do not belong to Iran. They don't have a right to shut it down and blow up ships and lay mines. And that's what they've done. That needs to be addressed. Otherwise, and it cannot be normalized. Under no circumstances can we live in a world where we accept, okay, this is normal. You have to coordinate with Iran. You have to pay them a toll in order to go through the Straits of Hormuz. Not only is that unacceptable in the Straits, you're creating a precedent that could be repeated in multiple other places around the world. The whole world should join us in this condemnation, and the whole world should join us in doing something about it, by the way. It shouldn't just be us. We're hoping to get countries. We're going to give them a chance to do something about it at the United Nations. All right, my last question. All right, that lady in the right there in the white.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Right there.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Stop this up. Go ahead. Okay, I'll do two more, and then I got to go. See you in the back. Yeah, go ahead. Iran has shown what? Okay.
Iran has shown that it's been able to withstand a lot of pressure, and yesterday President Trump has said that they may run out of oil storage in 2 weeks. Do you believe that that will be the thing that gets them to the table to give up their nuclear ambitions, and if not, what will be that thing?
Well, look, there's such...
All right, chat, we're 23 likes away from 200. Let's get the 200 likes right quick. We're also 20 subscribers away from the next sub goal, chat. Be sure to support the channel by hitting that like button and subscribing.
Devastating damage to their economy. You're right, but it's not that they're able to withstand pressure, it's that they don't care that their people are suffering. You understand, right? There's a difference between we can withstand pressure and we actually don't care. Now, I think there are people in their system that care more than others. you know, some of the elected people that you see, some of the people you see on television with the suits on, you know, those guys care because they know at the end of the day they have to live in the reality. And then you have another element of their government, the clerics, the IRGC types, who probably are more immune to that and care less. They're more interested in regime survival at all costs. But ultimately, the pressure points are what they are.
Divided now than they were before, because the administration has said that the Iranian regime is divided, making it very challenging.
Well, it's been challenging to deal with them diplomatically because, for example, an offer will be made and then it takes 5 or 6 days to get a response because you have to get it through the whole system. They have to find the supreme leader wherever he hides. They got to get him to sign off, and that's their system. Their system has always been multi-layered in this way. It's obviously become more complex because of the damage they suffered during the war. But look, suffice it to say, Iran has to pay a price. They're not going to change their position out of the kindness of their heart. There has to be a pressure point on them that causes them to realize they cannot continue to close the straits, or they face crushing economic consequences, but also, you know, global diplomatic isolation. Which they have proven in the past to be susceptible to. But you're right, they have a high pain threshold, but they don't have an unlimited pain threshold. Nobody does. All right, this has to be the last question. Go ahead.
Secretary, many people want to know, what is your DJ name?
My DJ name?
Your DJ name.
You're not ready for my DJ name.
On the war, if the fighting were to resume, because you've said that Operation Epic Fury is over, the president also said that the U.S. would bomb them off the face of the earth if they tried to go after U.S. ships. So if the fighting resumes, are you saying that it would resume under Project Freedom? And I ask, as it relates to the War Powers Act.
Yeah, look, the Operation Epic Fury is concluded. We achieved the objectives of that operation. I'm not going to, you know, we're not cheering for an additional situation to occur. We would prefer the path of peace. What the president would prefer is a deal. He would prefer to sit down, work out a memorandum of understanding for future negotiations that touches on all the key topics that have to be addressed, a full opening of the strait so the world can get back to normal. And he preferred that be negotiated through the route that Steve and Jared have been working and that all of us have been supporting. That's the route he prefers. That is so far not the route that Iran has chosen. And so the result has been that the United States has to do something about the fact that we're the only nation on earth that can do anything to open up a lane within the Straits of Hormuz to get product and to rescue these people that are trapped in there. And that's what we're undergoing now. What that may lead to in the future is speculative. I'm not going to speculate about what it would take or what it would do. But look, the message to Iran, these guys are facing, they are facing real catastrophic destruction to their economy, generational destruction to their economy, generational destruction to the wealth of their country, imposed on themselves by the actions that they're taking. They should check themselves before they wreck themselves in the direction that they're going.
Does the White House believe that these votes coming up in Congress are a moot point then?
Look, guys, I love talking about this topic. It's about the War Powers Act. Yeah. Okay, I love it. I was hoping somebody would ask. All right, hold on. No, boy, you don't let me answer. I got to answer the question. Okay, and I love it. I'll tell you why I love it. Because even as a senator, I said something. The War Powers Act is unconstitutional, 100%. Now, this is not the position of me, it's not the position of the President of the United States now. This is the position of every single president that has occupied this position since the day that law passed. It's completely unconstitutional. Now, we comply with it in terms of like notification because we want to preserve good relations with Congress, right? And we do that. But even as a senator, I would say that the War Powers Act is 100% unconstitutional. And look, I know some of you, whatever you want to say, but this is not this president's position. That has been the position of every single presidential administration since the day that law passes. An infringement on the president's constitutional powers. We don't acknowledge the law as constitutional. Nonetheless, we comply with elements of it for purposes of maintaining, you know, good relations with Congress, and we want them to be involved and we want them to be informed. I have gone on Capitol Hill, I don't know, 4 times this year for all senators and all House members and Intel Committee and Gang of 8. We want them to be involved in this, but I want to be clear on the point of the War Powers Act. It's unconstitutional, and every president and every administration has taken that position. All right, guys, I gave you 50 minutes. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Crazy, chat. That's crazy, chat. Everyone double tap the screen, hit the like button, man. We're gonna get into this. Stephen A. Smith sat down with Cam Newton. We're gonna get into some of that, and then we'll get into that Piers Morgan episode. I'm not really trying to watch Candace talk about Ben Shapiro and them. I'm really not.
How do you
Man, let me get us to the ad-free version.
address the rumors that shape?
Let me get us to the ad-free version.
Don't come to me trying to put new expectations on me because I finally got the paper that validates the work that I've done for decades. I earned this shit. Nobody give this to me.
So Officer Tatum did a video and said Stephen A. Smith announced his presidential bid here. I don't know how true that is, but we're going to see if Stephen A. actually announces his presidential bid here.
I worked my ass off. Nobody can question that. Nobody can question my work ethic and what I accomplished and the muck and mire that I had to endure to climb this ladder and get to where I got. We're sitting up here as black people constantly talking about how we...
Nah, but that's crazy. To say Stephen A. hasn't earned anything is crazy. Now, politically, you can say that. But as a journalist, man, come on now. Stephen A. Smith had the #1 show for how many years in a row on TV? As a journalist and as a sports commentator, Stephen A. Smith has earned a fucking lot. I'm not gonna lie. He's earned a lot. Now, politically, you know, that's up for debate.
We want I just do, and we want what we've earned, and we want what we deserve. And then a brother come along and do it, and now you want to sit up there and place new expectations because I'm the one that made it. Fuck that. That's not right. I'm doing what I've always done. I didn't change.
Hey, Daniel, I want you to know you are in my house right now. So you talking about you pooped your pants, you need to go home. I'm going to let you know like that right now, Chad. When you come in here, take your shoes off, sit the fuck down somewhere. Don't be jumping on my couches. Don't be running in and out. Daniel talking about he pooped his pants. It might be time for Daniel to go home. I don't play that shit over here, Daniel.
Yo, what's good with it? What's poppin'? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it would be. Cam Newton and son, Mr. Boogie the All here with another episode of Funky Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, I promise, I really do promise, to give good content for the masses, but most of all, ladies and gentlemen, I promise to keep it funky. Woo! I don't know the artist, but I know the song, and it went a little like this. Let's talk about the interview of Jason Whitlock.
Okay.
A lot of times people, they wanted to make...
So Jason Whitlock has been coming at Stephen A. Smith pretty hard. I don't know what started it or what sparked it, but Jason Whitlock has been coming at Stephen A. and I think he's doing it for clicks and views, but I don't know where it actually started.
This an issue. Where did you stand when you first saw and what was going through your mind?
I had no issue with you sitting down with him. You wanted to sit down with him to discuss you and him. This is your podcast. You own it. Obviously, it was going to be a riveting discussion that was going to be beneficial to you and what you're trying to build. And I'm a supporter of yours. And so because of that, I had no issue with it whatsoever in regards to that conversation. My issue with you and Peggy, where you at? There he is. There he is.
There you
know
go.
what I'm saying? Was one thing and one thing only. If you're gonna ask about me, ask. Like, to let somebody go on and just talk shit and don't have no facts, don't know what they talking about, and just...
Man, Abba, I forgot, Abba, that you're not from America. You said Cam Newton just a podcaster, man. Cam Newton is a damn NFL quarterback that changed the damn game. Cam Newton was him. I don't know why Cam Newton gets so much disrespect when it comes to football. I mean, yeah, he didn't get them all the way there, Chad. He didn't cross the finish line. But Cam Newton was a damn force to be reckoned with. Cam Newton changed football.
Just let them go on. That was the only issue that I had, nothing else. In other words, you know, you talking about me and... It's your girl that she did that.
That's a fine right there. That's a big fine. Well, go ahead.
The issue for me was that he talking about what I did when I was in college.
Yeah, Cam Newton. See, this the thing. Cam Newton won the Heisman, and he won the Heisman and the national championship. But you know, Michael Dyer won the national championship MVP that year. Michael Dyer from Little Rock. Tony, I don't know if you know that, but that year that Cam got that national championship, Michael Dyer, the one who won MVP, he from Little Rock, the running back.
That was 1988. That's 38 years ago. He's talking about what my upbringing was like. That was over 40 years
Hit the like button, chat.
Where the hell was he? How did he know? And to me, it's that simple stuff like, where you getting this from? How would you know? Questions like that should have been asked. I'm not here to tell you, Peggy, or anything like that, because I got love for y'all. Ain't no biggie. But I was just saying, if you're going to let somebody, if you're going to ask about me, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, because I've seen you and Peggy, I think y'all do a great job. Yes. I wouldn't be here if I didn't have love and respect for you, to be quite honest with you. You know that. But if you're going to ask a question about me, I wasn't down with, you know, like everybody like, yo, man, you know, he brought this cat on this platform. That's your platform. You're trying to build it. All I'm saying is that I know I'm different because I'm a journalist. I'm not a former star athlete like yourself. So I get it. But my thing is that there is no one that can come on any platform that I have and just talk about you, Peggy, or anybody else in that light, and I ain't grilling them.
So
that was it. That was all.
To be honest, in that moment in time, what was crazy, and I'm pretty sure Peggy could second this, sure. Our sole intent was the fact that he was personal with me.
I got you.
And instead of making threats and saying, man, I hope I see you out, because he tried to change it or change the narrative as if to say I wanted to do bodily harm to him. I was just like, bro, I want to talk. So
you said, how did Cam change football? Cam was like the bridge between Michael Vick and Lamar Jackson. You had to have a Cam Newton there, the bridge, because you got to think Vick kind of fucked it up. You know, Vick fucked it up with the dog fighting and shit. Cam Newton was really a downhill quarterback too, similar to like a Roethlisberger, but with a lot more speed. So Cam was the bridge between a Vick and a Lamar Jackson. You kind of needed that Cam there.
No, you wanted a few though, but you understand that.
Yeah.
You want a few. You got other people that want to do harm to him.
No, for sure.
Right. That's not me. He's not worth it.
I understand.
A lot of people.
So in that term, I can't, even for those few who may feel like me or disagree and want to do bodily, it's not worth it to the degree of what could be lost, because it's a lawsuit that's waiting to happen. It just gives the whole circumstance of, for me, I wanted to talk it out. I wanted to honestly see where he was in regards to how his outlook with me. He's spoken time and time again about my father.
Right.
He said certain things about my relationships.
Right.
And that's what the sole purpose was. It was never to just say, okay, talk to me about Steve. What got clipped was that.
Right.
And we spoke, as a matter of fact, between RJ and Omari, Peggy.
Yeah.
They were the main reasons. Was like, hold on, bro. You can't burn bridges. This ain't the locker room no more. And I'm learning that by the day.
Right.
With the help of yourself and my counsel. It could come from anybody, obviously.
Yeah, Cam was one of those quarterbacks that didn't have any regard for his body. He was banged up a lot. He disregarded his body. He had 6'5", what was he, like 6'5", 230? Yeah, 6'5", probably like 230, man. Running the fuck out of that pit. No regard for his body, bro. Didn't care. Hit the like button, chat. Double tap that screen. We 25 likes away from the next like goal.
Obviously, John A. has talked to me at length just about certain things and how to go about it. I'm learning, and I'm not too proud to admit when I make a mistake. So during that, they were like, yo, bro, you gotta reach out to Stephen A. Have you talked to him? At that point in time, I didn't.
You said we need a Red October in America.
Right. So I wanted to make it a point of emphasis that, contrary to what anybody may believe, I reached out to you
7 in the morning.
Listen,
7 in the morning.
When you get that call,
right.
Or when it's on your heart, it was on my heart.
Right.
And I knew it was like, yo, dog, like this is something that I want to make sure that we on good terms. And after talking with you, not only did I feel support, but I also felt like, hey, you held me accountable. And that's what I appreciate the most. there's so much, and we're going to get to this later, but there's so many people and so much that you've done for so many others that you do not get credit for. And for me during that time, like you said, I'm trying to grow my platform in a way at a rate that, is it on pace? Are we out of pace? Are we doing the things our way? I believe we are. There was a lot that came with that. One of those being one of our colleagues, Ron Clark.
Okay.
And his situation was a little different because he texted me saying how he felt. I said, bro, respectfully, I can understand how you may feel. But I think it was a little contradicting in I just didn't feel that same energy when 7 p.m. in Brooklyn situation with Carmelo and LeBron.
Okay.
So now for me
I don't understand what you mean by that. I'm sorry. So things you should do that you ain't gonna do it the Cam way, that you ain't gonna rock the way you rock. That's not what I'm saying. But when you make a generic statement like that, cats have a hard time relating to that because that's not a principle we follow. You know, so if somebody comes, there's a litany of facts, hypothetically speaking, that they could come and they could say, Cam this, that, and the third. And I gotta humble myself.
I didn't like Stephen A. Smith until I was grown. Like growing up, I really didn't like Stephen A. Smith too much. But now that I'm an adult, I can appreciate Stephen A. Smith. Now that I'm an adult, I can appreciate Stephen A. Smith.
To listen to their facts. When they start getting personal and they in attack mode, I'm like, hold up, what you doing? And if I'm sitting there looking at the business and I'm saying this is how it goes, then I'm saying the business usurps my principles. The business usurps my code. The business usurps.
Is Stephen A. a good analyst? Stephen A. He's really good at getting exclusives. He's really good at putting asses in seats. Let's just be honest. This shit's about ratings. This shit is about getting viewership, man. Stephen A. Smith is one of the best in the business of putting asses in seats, man. Putting people in the room.
What I stand on, that's not the Cam we know. It's not the Peggy we know. It's not the Stephen A. we know. That's not the Ryan we know, Ryan Clark. So when you said what you said, in his mind, and I don't want to speak for him because I really didn't go that in depth with him about it, but I'm imagining the private conversations that y'all two had.
We did, and we had conversations.
And you've had numerous conversations because I've seen it. And I'm like, ain't no way in hell that's the Cam he thought he was talking to that said that.
She said, is he a good analyst? And I highlighted the strengths. Without getting into how he breaks down everything, he is an analyst and a journalist that is going to be privy to getting exclusives. He's going to get the shit before damn near anybody else in the industry. We can be honest there, right? And when it comes to putting asses in seats, he had the #1 show on TV, #1 sports show on TV for like over a decade running before he even came to YouTube.
He's thinking, nah, what you mean? Because there's an expectation that comes with it that he rock with you, he work with you, y'all work for the same company, you contributors to First Take, you doing what you're doing, y'all, you know, you vibe with one another and the whole shit. He's not expecting to turn around and see something different than the person he was rapping to.
Yeah, but I think he was coming at me with asking why him.
Meaning why Whitlock on your show?
Why Whitlock on my show?
Sure, but a lot of people feel that. I didn't feel that way, but he did feel that way along with others. Yeah.
But I understand that because I did say you've publicly apologized for something that you still may stand on.
Right.
But because of, if you didn't do it, you'll be standing over here or standing over there out of the way. And so I'm like, bro, that may have gotten taken out of context, but my loyalty thing was, yo, I know it'd be hard for somebody to remove me from Funky Friday. It'd be hard for somebody to remove me and Peggy from Fourth and One.
Right.
It'd be hard to do that. That's what I'm saying. There's no loyalty in regards to
Chat, I need everyone to hit the like button for me right now, man. We got to smash past 300 likes right quick. Double tap that screen and support the channel for free, man. Let's get past 300 likes.
Control, my thing was intent. Right. My loyalty obviously goes to what benefits me. Got it. You have allowed me the opportunity to broaden my platform by having me on. Okay. I'll never forget. Conversation happened last year. You called, you said, bro, right now, you're on one day, but I'll give you an opportunity to come on two. I'm gonna leave it in your decision. But you hung up. I'll call you back later. Yep. Those conversations far exceed what others may see of Stephen A. Right. So my personal relationship, there always will be a measure of loyalty to you because the appreciation that I have. There's an appreciation that I have.
All right, chat, let's do a live poll right here, right now. Y'all know we got the best live polls on YouTube, chat. W's in the chat, man, because we actually do have the best live polls on YouTube. Like, there's no cap. Stephen A. Smith or J.D. Vance? If you had to vote right now, Stephen A. Smith or J.D. Vance for president?
Have for RC. There's an appreciation that I have for Dion, for Shannon Sharp. These are all brothers that I look up to. I've said that to him.
Yeah, the Abba talking about I like and hate your pills. I don't got no pills, Abba, now. My name is Plug, so you got to clear that. I ain't got no pills, Abba. Ain't got none of them.
But where I kind of was like, hold on, you taking my intent out of the wrong place. Because for me, I appreciate you for even acknowledging that, hey, dog, I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. I appreciate that more far than what he ever would understand. Right. I just think for me and the platform of 4th and 1, it's always to bring awareness to certain situations. There's a lot of things that Jason Whitlock mentioned. Not just about me, not just about you, about a slew of people.
Yeah, that's what he does.
And that's his strategy. So for me, it was trying to give a platform to be like, okay, bro, what you gonna...
All right, chat, everyone hit the like button now. We got to get up. We got to get the likes up. You talking about I'm going too far. I ain't went far enough yet, chat. Stephen A. Smith or Kamala Harris, chat. Stephen A. Smith or Kamala Harris, chat, to run for president.
Barbecue and mildew.
But you're getting into the minutia. I'm saying to you, from the perspective of Orion or anybody who thought like he thought, I tell you right now, I told Ryan I didn't hold the same belief that he had. But I loved him for speaking up for me the way that he did, because that's who...
See, y'all don't get this shit, man. Neither one is not an answer. I gave y'all two clear answers, chat. Stephen A. or Kamala. Saying neither is not an answer, man. I'm not here for that politically correct shit or I'll just sit out. No, man. You gotta fucking vote. Cast that damn vote. Stephen A. Smith or Kamala, man. Don't try to run away from the question.
Who he is. And it reminded me of what he stands on. You have to understand you've established what you stand on with us. And there is a level of loyalty that we have for you. And it doesn't just stop with you. Look, man, Shannon Sharp ain't on First Take.
What's up, big dog?
You really think I'm happy about that? I miss that brother. We communicate every month. Every month. Shannon Sharp got over 4 million followers on YouTube with Club Shay Shay. 2 million with Nightcap. Do you know how much my numbers would blow up if I talked about Shannon Sharp? Ain't fucking happening. Fuck the numbers. That's my man. I'm not doing that. Now, don't get me wrong. I want to make sure that I'm clear in saying what I'm saying. I am in no way saying you shouldn't have spoken to Whitlock. I don't care if anybody talk to Whitlock all they want to. All I'm saying is that If you don't bring up my name, ask those questions.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Okay. Nothing else. Nothing else. But for
Stephen A. standing on business, man. Straight up, Chad, that's some real shit. He said, man, I could have went crazy. I got a YouTube channel, me speaking on Shannon Sharp. I'm just going to be honest with you, Chad. If Stephen A. would have spoke on Shannon Sharp on his monetized channel, he could have at least made 50,000, 60,000. That's just off one interview and some clips. So Stephen A. saying fuck the money, that's he said fuck 50K to talk about his friend. Maybe more than that. I'm saying 50K is light. He would have made 50K on that interview talking about Shannon Sharp.
From the general principle perspective, I got a whole bunch of students here. My man Shabazz, my man Champ, my man Money Mark, Cardell, Rashawn, the whole crew. I got cats, my sister Sumatra, my man Juvie, you know all that stuff. There's certain shit that ain't happening when it come to them. And a host of other boys that couldn't get down here that wanted to be here for this. Because those are my peeps. It's not happening. And so that's the cloth Ryan is made of. That's where he's coming from. And he probably felt that it was inconsistent with what he knows you to be based on the conversations that y'all had and however the communication was.
I just want to interject.
Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Did y'all see the video of the chef that tried to say Stefon Diggs assaulted her and done all of that? Did y'all see her dancing afterwards? They played a video in court of her in there dancing and all kind of stuff, supposedly immediately after the assault happened, like she just knew she was finna get some money. I don't know. Crazy.
Real quick. Because for right there, to you, to everybody that's sitting here, and the millions that will watch, I did not know.
Yeah, he beat it too, Chad. He beat it. He won his case, man. I think that video cooked her, Chad. I think the video of her in there dancing, like supposedly immediately after the assault happened, I think that cooked her. It was over with.
The fabrication or to add, well, how would you know? It never dawned on me to say, hey, hold on. Well, how did you know he was lying about hitting 17 straight? Like those.
Where's my man Peggy at? Because I want to look at him when I'm seeing this shit too. Get over here, bro. I want
here.
I want to see you. I want to see you when I'm talking. I want to.
And chat, I know some of y'all come in here just to hang out with me, and sometimes y'all get tired of the politics all the time. So if y'all have noticed, I try to start incorporating other things in here. So if you don't like the segment, feel free to come back when it's another segment, or you can just rock out and hang out, man.
Look in one direction. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that. Let me give you an example. Okay? First of all, I had a shitty college career. Let's get that out the way. Cracked my kneecap in half. Pretty much as soon as I got there, it was over. I said on countless occasions, I had 17 straight three-pointers. I never did it before. I never did it since. I mean, damn. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to say? You know what I'm saying? Clearly.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. When Stephen A. says he hit 17 three-pointers, I don't fucking believe him. I think he was hot that day. I've been hot in the gym and done some crazy shit before. No Diddy, no Epstein. That sounded wild. No Diddy, no Epstein. But, no Diddy, pause. I don't think Stephen A. hit 17 threes. He might have hit like 8 or 9. Stephen A. probably hit like 8, 9 threes in a row. 17, crazy as hell. Hell no.
Yeah, I'm in the Hall of Fame for the CIAA. It clearly isn't because of basketball, because of my academics. It's because of what I've accomplished. You see what I'm saying? So if you grew up in Indiana or wherever it is that he grew up in, and you talking about what I did in New York 40 years ago, Cam don't have to know the facts to ask, how would you know that? Were you there? What did you see? You know, when you sit up there and say you did his research, yo, bro, why are you doing such research? Why are you riding him like that? What, y'all, you know, you said you in your 50s, meaning him. You in your mid-50s or whatever. You know, that means we were in the business at the same time. So why I'm where I'm at and you where you are? You want to talk about black people and say, oh, black folks are sitting there, man, we can't fuck with Stephen A. We don't like the politics, we don't like this, we don't like that. He can't do this, he can't go here. I can go in any hood in America. I travel all the damn time. I don't have to hide in a basement in Nashville. or where the fuck he is. I don't have to hide.
What up, T. Crew?
Because people want to put me in a body bag. Because you got to have facts. See, when you just attacking people, when you going off, when you Michael B. Jordan wins an Oscar and you gonna call it a DEI.
I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I think Stephen A. could go to any hood, man. I really think Stephen A. could go to any hood in America, bro. I don't see nobody getting no Stephen A. ass, Chad. I just don't. I think Stephen A. I think Stephen A. could pull up in the hood, man. Damn near anywhere.
Oscar. When you sit up there and you go at Matt Barnes, but you put on a white face. When you sit up there and Ozzie Fudd just sits up there and becomes the #1 overall pick for the WNBA, but you're gonna put some shit on social media talking about that ain't about her deserving to be the #1 pick. That's about her and Paige Beckett and say some shit. It's stuff that crossed the line. That's why he hides. Because he gotta watch out in public because people want him.
Talking about he better check in with Big U. Big U in jail, hell. It ain't gonna be doing, unless he going to the damn federal holding facility, he ain't finna be doing too much checking in with Big U.
Now, I wouldn't do that. I'm a law-abiding citizen. On top of it all, I got too much to lose, and number 3, he ain't worth it. But the point that I'm making to you is that you don't have to know all the facts to know how to question somebody that's pretending they got facts when it is impossible, like literally impossible to have it. Why did I go on my podcast and go off? Why am I willing to sit up there and even broach the subject of him? He mentioned that a professor of mine wasn't really a professor, who's like a mother to me, who's in her 70s, dog, retired, ain't bothering nothing, don't even know who he is. You willing to go there? He brought up my boy, Spank, my man Gary Stevens. Talked about him like he's supposed to be something, but he wasn't. How you know that? You don't know. So I'm like, when you see somebody that's doing this and then hiding behind God and using the Bible literally to justify every evil, maniacal, salacious piece of garbage that he spews. I'm saying to you and your man, who I respect, by the way, you know that.
Hey, chat, hit the like button. We got to get to that 250 likes right quick. Double tap that screen for me, shut a live out, man. Double tap that screen for me and shut a live out.
Yo, these are basic questions. So when you say you don't know,
yeah,
this
he's
is
talking
the
about
Cam
Will
I
Lott.
know. Decent brother. Good brother. Been through a lot, doing a lot. Does a lot for a lot of people. Got a lot of love in your heart. Light up rooms wherever you go. One of the things I rave about when I talk to the bosses about you on First Take, I say, I don't even want to do a road show. My man Rashawn McDonald's is sitting right here next to me, right? Love him to death. I tell him flat out, he's like, Stephen A., you this, you that, you could do this, you could do that. And I go like this on the road. It's gotten to a point, Cam, I don't even want to go on the road without you. I don't want to do a road show. It's First Take, it's me, it's what I do. And if I'm on the road and I'm without Cam, I'm like, oh, shit, I got to hold it down. I don't need to do that when you're there because you walk into a place and it's Superman all over again. I was mad as hell when Carolina Panthers had the, had the playoff game and you came out there and you back. NBA team leaves Memphis, what's that gonna do for the local economy? You can't be on a golf course with a bunch of white boys flippantly talking.
Oh, chat, yeah, they are talking about moving the Grizzlies to Nashville or having the Grizzlies start playing a couple games in Nashville, chat. That clip of LeBron went viral about Memphis, playing in Memphis or whatever. And now they're talking about moving the Grizzlies to Nashville. How do y'all feel about that, chat? Should the Grizzlies stay in Memphis or should they move to Nashville?
Talking about how they need to lose their team and it needs to move to Nashville. That'll have a very devastating effect on the local economy. And
Karen comes through supporting the channel via Super Chat. Thank you, Karen. I hope you're having a good night tonight, Karen. Thank you, Karen.
You got to be sensitive to that. And that was an excuse for Matt Barnes to bring up Jasmine Crockett, Representative Jasmine Crockett? or former Vice President Kamala Harris or Serena Williams. Like, what? Really? So I'm looking at it, and then you gonna utter the word tap dancing when it come to me? I work in corporate America. Fine. I've been blessed and fortunate to venture out.
Chat, do y'all think Stephen A. Smith is a tap dancer? Do y'all think Stephen A. is a tap dancer, chat?
What did I tell you? Ask Shannon what I told him. Ask RC what I told them. Y'all are in blessed positions because y'all were athletes at the highest level who generated a source of revenue for yourself that came attached with a level of independence that networks don't have to attach to you, and as a result, they can't handcuff you. I was a journalist. I walked into the industry handcuffed. Do you know that if this interview had occurred last April of 2025, instead of April from 2026, I would not have been able to sit here with you without ESPN's permission? I'm 58. I was 57. We didn't have that freedom. You sign on, you're an employee. You are subjected to employee rights. You got all types of morals clauses and all of this other stuff that came with it. Anything that they deduced was harmful and detrimental to the brand could cost you your job.
Because if there's something that you said or do that they're not aligned with, you're
well, it's not so much that they align with, but ultimately they're deducing what is detrimental and harmful to their brand.
Correct.
As an employee across the board, no matter what industry you're in, most people other than athletes have to deal with that. Why do you think they resent y'all so much? You ever wonder why people are looking at athletes and they got this attitude, y'all unappreciative, you take this for granted, you know, y'all always are leaning on the money. Oh, people out there are jealous because they gotta work a 9 to 5 and they don't make the money that we make. That's true, but that's not the only reason. The other reason is the freedom you have. Because as an athlete, there's a level of independence that you get to exercise, in your case and Shannon and others, outside of the NFL, where once the season's over, you could go out there and you could do your thing, and you're not strapped and handcuffed the way an employee is. And so because of that, it's easier for y'all to venture out and take chances. I wasn't allowed to. I'm going to repeat. I never had this freedom until last May. Until last May, if I wanted to do this interview, I had to call ESPN and say, I would like to do a sit down with Cam Newton. May I do it? That's most people in the industry. Having said that, all these years, y'all look at me. Y'all see me, you see clips, you see footage, you see me going off, you see me holding people accountable, you see me fighting the system, right? I did that as an employee. I did it anyway. Fuck that. I'm not gonna be quiet about this. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say that. And battled and battled and battled for decades. And somebody gonna come to me and talk about I'm selling out? Really?
Do you think that there's an unrealistic expectation that the culture holds you to? And is it realistic to?
It's not so much that it's unrealistic. I'm gonna use the words conveniently misinformed. You could find out if you wanted to. You don't want to because it's easy to hit me. Never forget, happened a couple years ago. Steven Jackson, Stags. Russell Westbrook.
Wasn't Steven Jackson one of those ones that was fighting when Carmelo and them got the fighting with Ron Artest? What, wasn't Steven Jackson out there, man? I remember Ron Artest was on one, Chad. Ron Artest was like that, bro. No cap.
It's roughhousing Luka Doncic in the playoffs. I'm doing NBA Countdown. I said, yo, man, they need to suspend his ass for a game.
Russell Westbrook.
And I got love for Russell Westbrook. I don't talk to them that much, all that other stuff, but I got love for him. Always respected him because he's a real one. He got a phony bone in his body. And the stuff that he does in the community for his people is immeasurable. Y'all, people don't even understand how legit Russell Westbrook is. He's a special dude. But I thought that when that series, he was, my man Champion, I was talking about it, he was like, yo. I said, it's excessive. So what happened is, the NBA elected not to suspend him. I go on the air a couple of days later and I said, I spoke to the league to find out why they didn't suspend him. And this is what they said. Gilly, for Wallow and Gilly, who I also got love for, I can't believe Stephen A. called the league. And
that sounds about right.
Yeah, and I'm like this. And I'm going like this. Respectfully, bro, you talk about the league. I cover it. We were the pre-game show for the Clippers Dallas Mavericks game. The bosses said, call the league office and find out why they didn't suspend him, because had that been Draymond Green, we would have suspended him. They would have suspended him. Find out why they didn't suspend him. So he's sitting up there and talking that stuff. So I text him. And I said, yo, man, I just want you to know, I'm not going to go at you, got respect for you, but you need to understand this is how it went down. Because
I seen that video that you sent too in the live topic suggestions about the stem cell research. Yeah, if I remember to, I'll play it later on.
I wasn't calling the league to get him suspended. I had already said on the air he should have been suspended for a game. I was calling the league to find out why didn't you suspend him, because the bosses told me to find out. That's the difference between somebody who's talking and somebody who's actually working as a journalist. I'm not them. I'm not you. I'm not Shannon. I'm not Ryan. I am a professional journalist. So let's look at it. I go on the air and I said, you talked about it. I was on the phone with Joe Dumars, who was the executive VP and the disciplinary czar for the NBA. How come this happened? And then after that, I was on the phone with the commissioner, Adam Silver. Were they? No, you were not. They were talking to me because I covered the league. And then we get into resume.
Here we
New
go.
York Daily News, Philadelphia Inquirer, promoted numerous times. March 2003, I'm named the general sports columnist. General sports columnist is the highest title you can get in sports journalism in the newspaper industry. It's the highest title. You have a license to editorialize and give your opinion. We can't relate to that now because everybody could give their opinion. I was coming up when there was no podcast. Right. There was no YouTube. And in order for you to have a license to give your opinion, you have to work yourself through the terrain as a beat writer and a reporter and climb the charts before you became a general sports columnist. Do you know that in March of 2003, according to the NABJ, because I never double-checked whether it was true or not, but according to the NABJ, I was the 21st African-American in this nation's history to be named a general sports columnist. Only 20 people came before me.
Ever?
Ever. In American history. Whitlock was one of them. J.A. Adonde was another. Michael Wilbon was another. William C. Roden was another. Kevin Blackistone was another.
I forgot about J.A. Adonde, Chad. Where the fuck is J.A. Adonde?
So all of this stuff, I'm going like, the credentials are the credentials. So when you got cats coming at me, it's an adjustment because of the world that we live in. But please understand, and I don't say this with any cockiness, I just say it because it's factual. My opinion is earned. Me giving an opinion is me working myself through the industry to elevate myself to a point where I'm licensed to give my opinion by credible agencies. Not just having a YouTube show and I'm free to express myself. So I'm held to a different standard. So when a Matt Barnes comes out and he brings up all of these things, and then he adds the insult that it's tap dancing, I had to show him what tap dancing looked like, which was why I played the Gavin Newsom interview he did. You and Stack sat there for an hour and 52 minutes around that time, talking to the governor of California.
He said it's Matt Barnes. Didn't Derek Fisher beat up Matt Barnes, Chad? Y'all know Derek Fisher from Little Rock, man. Didn't they say Matt Barnes drove all that way and Derek Fisher still put paws on him?
And in that entire time, you asked one question about the state of California. How can we help people see the truth? When the man sitting in front of you got the highest affordability rate in the country, crime, taxes, energy crisis, no water in the fire hydrants when a wildfire takes place. And that's just to start off the top of my head. We got people in California. The man was recalled not once, but twice. They tried to recall him as the governor. And I'm not saying that to insult Gavin Newsom. I understand that he deserves our respect, and I'm not here for that. Right. I'm simply making the point. You have the governor of California in front of your face for nearly 2 hours, and they have millions of people in the state.
Nah, they said D. Fish whooped Matt Barnes, man. Where you hear? This the first time I've ever heard Matt Barnes one. I heard Matt Barnes drove like 2.5 hours, man. Got punched on and shit, went home or left.
That have a real problem with how he's governing. Mm-hmm. And he's sitting in front of you. And we're hearing story about how Stephen Jackson had his own day and how they rock with him. And they laughing and when things get serious, it's because he's insulting Trump. But you got your own record that's questionable. And you're sitting in front of him. Guess why that could happen?
Right.
Because you don't have a journalist background, meaning Matt. But that's not the expectation. I could have never gotten away with having him there not asking those questions.
But your brain is different though, Stephen. And I think people know that and they understand.
You said Matt Barnes said Fisher ran from. I don't even believe that, man. I don't think D. Fish running from ducking no fade, man. I don't think D. Fish ducking no fade from Matt Barnes, man.
That your voice is different. You are a person that got it out the mud. And I've used this analogy before. My heroes have spoke down on me, how I took it. It may not have been their intent. I received it where I have clips, or I can't find clips of Stephen A. saying something questionable about Cam, but that was you covering me as an athlete. I took it personal. There was times where I took what Shannon Sharp, who a person I'm very fond of and have a lot of respect, have said, Cam, you are a random. Cool. Those things were said. Deion Sanders, Cam, okay. But on the flip side, you know what I'm going through, bro. And it was said to me, and even RC, and make no mistake about it, I have no ill intent or no bad feelings with RC. Everybody who I've named, I hope.
And they treating you like you ain't got no damn rings, Cam. That's all it is, man. You talking about Shannon, man, back to back. You talking about Deion. Come on now, man. They treating you like that because you ain't got no damn rings, Cam.
To a high standard. And at one point, something was said in regards to me. I say all that to say, when you start to mention the weight of your voice, not just yours, but everybody that has the cultural badge, and when I mean culture, I mean black people specifically, right? They feel a way when certain things are handled not how we expect or they expect it to be. Is that unrealistic? Sometimes.
It is unrealistic sometimes, but it's also predictable because that's what we do. That's what we do as black people, you know, and I get it. But first things first, you just brought up an example. I'm going to tell you why those are bad examples. You brought up what they said about you, what we said about you. You have every right. I didn't say anything about Matt Barnes. I was talking about LeBron. What you got to do with LeBron? I was talking about Memphis. What you got to do with Memphis? See, what I'm saying is that if I said something about them directly, it makes sense. You're gonna go on social media, and again, we over it. I'm good. Matt came out with the second video. I appreciate it. I respect it. That's the Matt I know and love. I got you.
Yeah, Cam do look like he's celebrating Cinco de Mayo, don't he, Chad? Cam do damn near look Cinco de Mayo ready.
I hear where you were coming from. But my point is that you decided to go on social media about something that had nothing to do with you and to attack a cat that you've rocked with. And you've been cool, and you've admitted publicly, I rock with him. Stephen A. looked out. Damn, I deserve that? So I watch all the smoke. Every damn video, every damn episode they did I approve of. Every damn episode and everything they say I agree with, I like. Of course not. But that's their shit. That doesn't mean that I sit up there and I say, I'm gonna go on social media and a cat that I rock with, the cat that I've talked about doing business with, a cat that I got mad love for, I'm gonna just sit up there and make a video and talk about you. And by the way, the position that you took was what a lot of people are saying because of politics. And I'm going like this, really, y'all? Really? See, people think that this last year has been hard for me. And it has been. It's been one of the hardest years of my life. But it's not for the reasons people think. It's the betrayal. That is one thing I don't get over very easy. It doesn't matter to me. Like I told you before, you called me, we talked, but good. Even before then I wasn't mad because I never felt betrayed. I just felt that y'all could have done a better job of asking them questions about me. That's it, but I never felt betrayed. But when I feel betrayed, bro,
who did?
I love. Say what?
Who did it?
No, I'm just saying.
But
I'm saying like, bro, it could be women, it could be some of my boys. I've had people literally say, black people don't fuck with you. You've betrayed your race.
Damn.
We don't want to fuck with you. Cam, those people can never come back in my life.
What's crazy is, chat, I just went through this last night, man. Stephen A. What he's speaking about right now is what I went through last night. Just had to tell somebody last night, I don't even fuck with you no more, man. It is what it is. I don't fuck. And they were saying the same thing, talking about I sold out, I betrayed the black people. I'm like, damn, how? Crazy. Double tap the screen though, chat. We're 30 likes away from 300. Let's smash past 300 likes right quick. Hit the like button.
I'm gonna look in that camera. They can go to hell. They can never come back. Because to know me, you know that cut deep. I almost lost my career because I look out. I cannot count the amount of times I've put my ass on the line for us. Think about it. The archives are there. Go back to the columns of the Philadelphia Inquirer. Go back to me on Fox Sports on the Best Damn Sports Show. Go back to me on ESPN and look at the shit that I've done and the issues that I've been willing to tackle and the sacrifices. I could have shut up and got paid. Remember, everybody want to look at this contract. That contract was signed in 2025. I've been in the business since 1993. I've been repeatedly underpaid. Repeatedly I had challenges. I got fired, dog. Fired. People look at me and they say, oh, he tight with the damn Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity and I being tight ain't got nothing to do with politics. It got everything to do with the fact that when everybody else had turned their back on me, that motherfucker went to war. And it's like, no, that's my man. He ain't that person. What you talk about? Talk about the industry. You understand? Now, you got a lot of people that I sit up there and, oh, Stephen A. Black people. Yeah. Stephen A. Damn, it's fucked up. What happened to you? Oh, that's bad. They got their own platforms, and when it's time for them to speak up, it's crickets. But see, cats get brave now that it's popular, but I was doing it when it wasn't popular. And it's like the whole Colin Kaepernick thing. People was giving me hits for that. Let's go back to that for a second, because I'm just using this as nuggets of examples to highlight that. So you're Colin Kaepernick. I'm not going to bring up the fact that you started making noise after you were a reserve. It was never when you were a starter. I'll ignore that fact. What I'll do instead is say, hey, you're reserve, playing behind Blaine Gabbert. You remember him.
Came in together.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Terrible.
Remember that? And you decide that you want to take a knee. Who the hell is going to refute or argue with that? You taking a knee on behalf of us? Police brutality going on in the streets of America? Thank you. But there's a caveat with all of that. This is National Football League. All of them owners, ain't none of them black. It's a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate. And they gonna make sure you know they ain't comfortable with that. So now we got to have a decision. How important is your voice in terms of its utilization? Is it with you wearing an NFL uniform? Or is it with you out on your own? We got to deduce what level of importance that is. Because remember, as you talk to me and you've gotten to know me, how many times do you say to me, damn, Stephen, you strategic? I'm maneuvering through the terrain because we live in a society and work in an industry where that's something that happens. Every day, Rashawn talks to me, everything is about strategy. Yeah. Everything is about strategy. I'm the one that debunks that. Bump that, I don't care, I'm gonna do this. I go to Colin Kaepernick, not to him directly.
Chat, do y'all think Colin Kaepernick made the right decision to take that knee? Was that the right decision or the wrong decision for Colin Kaepernick to take that knee, in your opinion? Chat, we're 20 likes away from 300. Be sure to double tap that screen on your way in and support the channel.
His lady
wants up,
to
Queen?
Talk to me, wants me to help him. She's just looking for a tryout. Just a tryout. Because we all know, not only did I say he was blackballed, I didn't say he was blackballed in my cocoon surrounded by a bunch of us. I went on national television, said it. I didn't say it just on ESPN. I said it on Good Morning America. I said it on Hannity on Fox News. I said it on MSNBC. I said it on a damn Situation Room on CNN. My black ass in mainstream media, on national television, telling the world he...
So all of y'all that are saying it was the right decision and the right choice, do y'all blame Jay-Z? Jay-Z got niggas to stop taking knees. Let's be honest. Everybody was taking knees until Jay-Z came around for the halftime show or the Super Bowl. Right? Isn't that what happened? Don't run up out of here now. Nah, all of y'all said he was right for taking that knee. So how y'all feel about Jay-Z telling him to stand the fuck up, man? Get your ass off that knee. How y'all feel about that? Now y'all don't want to talk about that. Jay-Z said get your ass up, and he got up.
He's been blackballed, okay? Jay-Z works in concert with Roger Goodell. They get a tryout. These folks want one team, but no team wanted to step up because they said they were fearful that if they didn't want him, he would accuse them of racism. Because remember, he had already filed a lawsuit against him. And then on top of it all, he had settled the lawsuit. And how...
Here go Hetty Kruger talking about where did Jay-Z say that, please show me the video. He didn't have to say it, hell, he got booked, man. Your ass wasn't finna be taking no knees with Jay-Z in the building. That it was implied. He didn't have to say it. Nigga, get your ass up, we in the building.
Many people get to sue an industry and then come back and get a job in the same industry.
Him and Eric.
It just don't happen, right? But they arranged a workout. So they didn't want that responsibility placed on one team. So the NFL, for the first time in its history, conducted its own workout and drew up its own waiver. He don't want to sign it. He felt that they were playing games, that the language was different. Y'all talking about, not you, but people talking about it. Who's on the phone with the general counsel for the NFL? That would be me. It's not a week or 2 weeks early or whatever. It's that morning, 9 a.m. I said, here's the waiver. This is what they said. General counsel tells me, quote us.
Oh, chat, y'all tripping. We need some subscribers, man. We're 18 subscribers away from the next sub goal. Be sure to subscribe to the channel so you can always find your way back here. Also, we're 16 likes away from 300, and we're coming up on the 3-hour mark. We got to get 300 likes before we hit the 3-hour mark, man. Y'all know the more like goals we hit, the longer we stream. We stop hitting them like goals, I get to getting real little, chat. We stop hitting them like, I get to getting little, chat. I ain't gonna lie.
Of course it's a different waiver, because we've never conducted an individual workout. And he just sued us. Why wouldn't we get him to sign a waiver, Stephen A., saying that you can't come at us with such claims if we gonna give you this tryout? Yeah. In return, we gonna make all of these conditions ideal for you. We gonna give you access to the tapes. You can have the tapes and everything like that. You can have your own individual workout. Oh, Cam, did I leave this out? 26 teams showed up. 26. 18 of them sent black people. 18 of them. They said, we don't want to get blamed for nothing. Go ahead. Couple hours before the workout, he decided.
I'm not gonna lie. Tebow didn't suck. Tebow was arguably the greatest college football player to ever touch the field. Tebow's on that list. So I don't know where y'all get this Tebow suck shit for and all this Tebow disrespect. Tebow's probably one of the best players to ever touch, college football players to ever touch a damn ball. Let's get that shit out the way. When it came to Denver, it didn't work out. It is what it is. But now he's in Congress fighting against PDFs. He's trying to take down the Epstein class, so I support Tim Tebow and what he's doing, man. He's doing missions around the world, spreading the word, but he's also trying to take down the PDFs. He's putting the data out there. He's taking it in front of Congress. So the Tebow disrespect is kind of crazy.
He's gonna work at an hour and 20 minutes away at a high school field. Y'all remember this story. So what I said was, I'm closing the story. So what did I say? What did I say? I said, it's over.
And I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I'm from Arkansas. I don't like Florida, nothing to do with the Florida Gators. But you got to give credit where credit's due, bro. Tebow was a fucking baller on the Florida Gators. And I liked Chris Leak. Even before Tebow came in, they had Chris Leak. Do y'all remember Chris Leak had one of the best spirals, the best balls in college football? No did he threw one of the best footballs in college football. Then Tebow came. Like I remember that time. Hey, that was crazy. They split time. Then Tebow got the job and went on to become one of the greatest college football players to ever touch the field, man.
It was nice seeing him. He will never play in the NFL again. People in an uproar, blah, blah, blah. How many years ago was that? 5, 6 years ago?
Yeah.
Have you seen him?
No, sir.
See him anyway. Have you seen him wearing a uniform? Have you seen him on an NFL field? Have you seen him on an NFL practice field? So in other words, I cover. This is the information. You've been at ESPN.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's why they ran the 2-part system, OG. That's why, because Chris Leak was one of the best passers in college football at that time. He threw one of the best spirals. So, yes, that's why they split time. Tebow couldn't throw, but Tebow didn't need to throw. Tebow had all the tools around him. We're not going to act like, when I say Tebow was one of the greatest college football players to ever play, I'm not discrediting what he had around him. Now, Tebow had some world-class track stars around him, some dogs. Tebow played with straight dogs. But because of that, he put up stats, man. The stats is undeniable, man.
You've been in a television setting. How much access do I have to information?
A lot.
How about whether it's the Adam Schefters, it's the Mel Kiper Jr.'s, it's the Sham Sharani or whatever. You see these people roaming around?
Yes, sir.
So if I don't get the information myself, do I not have access to the people who do?
Yeah.
I'm telling people. And folks want to sit up there and look at me like, the messenger needs to be killed. I'm like, no. You can say that if it's you, because you're doing this.
Yeah, Aaron Hernandez. Wasn't Percy Harvin on that team? Percy Harvin was like one of the fastest players to ever touch the field. Like, he had Percy Harvin on that team. I believe Aaron Hernandez. Yeah, that was balling, bro.
Voluntarily. That's my job.
But the last thing, because we got a lot to cover in a short span. and I want to be respectful of your time.
It ain't short. Don't worry about my time. I'm here.
Say less.
Ain't nobody going nowhere. I'm right. I'm
Say
here.
less. The thing that I quote from Matt Barnes was the old Stephen A. Smith, if he were to know the new Stephen A. Smith, the old Stephen A. Smith would be disappointed.
Cool. And what did I say? I said, that's bullshit. That's not true. The old Stephen A. Smith and the new Stephen A. Smith is the same Stephen A. Smith. I ain't changed. They changed. And the fact of the matter is that there's an expectation.
But when I said that y'all called me crazy, I want to see y'all get on Stephen A. Smith. When I said that y'all called me crazy and was like, oh, what the fuck is Plug talking about? I didn't change. They changed. Straight up.
That's been levied on my shoulders. And I remember I had this argument with one of my boys. Don't come to me trying to put new expectations on me because I finally got the paper that validates the work that I've done for decades. I earned this shit. Nobody give this to me. I worked my ass off. Nobody can question that. Nobody can question my work ethic and what I accomplished and the muck and mire that I had to endure to climb this ladder and get to where I got. We're sitting up here as black people constantly talking about how we want our just due and we want what we've earned and we want what we deserve. And then a brother come along and do it and now you want to sit up there and place new expectations because I'm the one that made it. Fuck that. That's not right. I'm doing what I've always done. I didn't change. So my point is that, listen, Allen Iverson, Matt Barnes brought up Allen Iverson. Well, did you bring up the fact that me and Allen Iverson went 8 months without talking? Because
man, I'm not gonna lie. Stephen A. Smith and Allen Iverson's come up were like together. Like that's what Stephen A. Smith's breakthrough was, the AI. And I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I can go in the closet right now and pull out some of them questions, man. I'm telling you, when it comes to Allen Iverson, Chad, I'm biased. I don't care. I don't want to hear it, man. I don't care. I don't want to hear it, man. We talking about practice and shit. Now we got load management going on in the NBA. I'm biased when it come to AI, man. We'll get into it about that Allen Iverson shit.
Allen Iverson was upset at what I had to write about him. He didn't bring that up. He wasn't always happy with what I had to say. No athlete is always happy with what I have to say. I don't want enemies, bro. Life's too short. But I'm not here to be friends. It would be nice if I could be friends and I could be cool.
And no, I don't think Kyrie better than Allen Iverson. I don't want to hear that shit either. I know somebody's going to add no. No, hell no.
With every athlete that I cover, that ain't what the hell I'm here for. I'm a journalist. I got my boys. I got my peeps. I got my family. I don't need new friends. If I get them, that's cool. God has blessed me with that. That's fine. But if I don't have new friends, I'll get over it. I got enough. The point is that I'm here to do a job. And let me tell you this. This is the hard part about stomaching that. I can't tell you how much more successful I would have been. How much more money I'd have. How much more cachet I'd have. If I sat there and actually did do what these people think I do. You know how many stories I've had killed? You know how many times I've been in a newsroom fighting to make sure they don't disseminate information out there about...
I don't know why I thought Stephen A. was married. He's not married, is he? Y'all think Stephen A. living a bachelor life, man? Y'all think Stephen A. flying shit out, man? What y'all think going on, man? Stephen A. flying shit out or what?
About y'all as athletes? How many times have I said publicly, this is the thing that absolutely befuddles me. Where we come from, the streets of America, no matter where it is the hood. We know what it's like to starve. We know what it's like to struggle. We know what it's like to not be affluent and to be deprived of equitable circumstances that...
I'm not gonna lie, Chad, them pants he got on look expensive, man. I don't know what they are, who made them, but them hoes look comfortable and expensive, man. I don't know what the hell, Steven.
Other people may have had the luxury of experiencing as a different race and stuff like that. We've talked about and lamented the fact that we see people in our own community that will kill folks for $500, for $1,000. We've gone through all of this stuff throughout our lives. How much money could I have made if I sold out? How much money could I have made? What status would I have? I just got paid. What did I say? When Pat McAfee got his contract, nobody stood up and celebrated more than me because I knew a precedent needed to be set in order for me to get mine. Had Pat McAfee not got his money?
Hey, that boy Baby Goat said, you just kicking and talk a bunch of what he say? You just kicking and talk a bunch of cool shit, Pat McAfee. Hey, that boy Pat McAfee was kicking the ball, and now he's kicking shit and getting a whole lot of money to do it, man. Pat McAfee just been kicking it his whole life.
I wouldn't have got mine. It was him that enabled me to get it because I understood how the system worked. I understood. I still understand. And white folks get mad at me about this all the time. Oh, well, when a white folk catch a cold, black folks catch pneumonia. The system is rigged where it is always worse for us. I've been saying that for decades. Decades. I ain't been proven to be a liar yet. We don't get it first. So I knew, okay, this is how the game is played. This is the system. Let me do my thing. This is April. Knock on wood, it could be over tomorrow. First Take has been the #1 sports morning show for 14 consecutive years.
Put some respect on Stephen A. Smith, man. 14 years, man, #1 in the morning, man, for 14 years, man. Put some respect on that man shit.
It started when I arrived in April of 2012. We are now in April of 2026. When Skip brought me there, and he deserves a lot of credit because a lot of people that are black, that have had these platforms, Skip was the one that initiated that, not me. It was Skip. Skip deserves the credit for that. And I will always love him and appreciate him for that. But when he and I started, we catapulted to #1 in a month. And we've been there ever since.
Now, you have mentioned Pat McAfee.
Yes, sir.
Is there any tension between you two?
No.
Right?
We had a disagreement once over a project, and then he realized it wasn't me, it was somebody else, and that was the end of it. We don't have any, I got a lot of respect and a lot of love for Pat McAfee and what he's done for the network, but I respect his independence more so than anything. And if Pat McAfee needed me for his show, he knows all he got to do is call, and I'll be happy to come on.
Did you feel a certain type of way that LeBron went on Pat McAfee's show?
Yeah, but it wasn't because he went on Pat McAfee's show. It was because he went on there to insult me. LeBron don't do that. LeBron don't do that.
But do you see why, though? Because the timeline of everything, this is something that I actually, I mean, it was in the zeitgeist.
Hey, Cam on some shit like, hey, Stephen A. This nigga LeBron want to come over here on my show and talk crazy about you, nigga. I'm going to let him, man. I'm going to let him, man. In so many words, this is how you let your homeboy know that you will let some shit go on. Like, but why though? Why though? I mean, it's just Pat McAfee. He didn't know.
I mean, it'd be hard not to understand being a sports fan.
Right.
That was during the time where, okay, the 7 p.m. in Brooklyn happened. Then
No, with me?
Was that before?
No. The 7 p.m. with Brooklyn was like damn near a year later. Oh yeah, I mean months later rather. It was months later.
So
absolutely.
So that happened first.
That happened first, yes.
So did that ignite the reaction?
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Contrary to popular belief, I might react to what somebody says or does as it relates to me or the industry, but it truly isn't personal. I'm just like, yo, I feel a certain way about this particular subject. It's never about the person until that day. That day, when that man went on Pat McAfee, just to disrespect me, that forever changed. All the people that you see here with me tonight, along with countless other people, they all tried to talk me out of it, every one of them. Fuck that. It don't matter. I didn't give a damn what anybody said, and I still don't. And I meant what I said. Every word you see, when I came at it, it was like, yo,
Was it not personal?
Oh, it was. That was personal.
Okay.
Because it was like, no, you didn't do that shit. You gonna go on national television just to disrespect me over something that I don't believe I did. To roll up on me courtside at a game and to roll up on me like that, that was bad enough. But then to go on the show that comes on after me, to fly into Indy, to drive damn near an hour to the studio, to sit in there for a couple of hours just to talk shit about me. Nah, bro. No, that was not going to stand. And be very, very clear. Mm-hmm. Nobody at ESPN liked it. They didn't want that. My exact words were, move out the way. I don't want to hear it. I'm not listening to anybody. This is mine. Right here. His ass is mine. I'm not having that because it was unnecessary, it was unfair, and I have facts to back it up. Mm-hmm. I'm fine now because time heals all wounds. 58 years old, life is kind of good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Right. And he's too important to the game for me.
Shirley comes through supporting the channel via Super Chat. Thank you, Shirley. Thank you, Shirley, for supporting the channel. Double tap the screen, chat. I need everybody to hit the like button. We're 20 likes away from the next like goal. Tell me, chat, who do you have as the best, who do you think is the best college football team of all time, in your opinion? In your opinion, who's the best college football team of all time?
Me to allow whatever animus we feel towards one another to get in the way of my professionalism. And then, in the aftermath of that, as time went on, I started thinking about, man, fuck Stephen A. Don't think about me. He's too important to the culture. He's too important to so many people that he's done so much for. I'm not gonna focus on me.
I meant like the squad, chat, not the program. I meant like the squad. Like I'm not gonna lie, chat. The Hurricanes with Clinton Portis and Ed Reed and Phillip Buchanan, that's gonna be a tough squad to beat. But also, Vince Young, the Texas team with Vince Young, that's gonna be hard. That's a tough team. Tim Tebow and Percy Harvin them at Florida, Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart at USC. Like, it was some squads out here, Chad. It was some crazy teams.
I'm a focus, but in that moment, Bronny was in high school. I got a crib in LA, right down the road. I never went to watch him because I thought it would be unfair to LeBron James and his family if I walked into a gym to watch Bronny, because I knew that if I walked into the gym, that everybody would be asking me, what do you see? And I knew I would have had to tell the truth, whatever that truth was based on what I saw.
But some would say that actions from LeBron and team.
And team? What team?
Like his team. Like the support system.
Okay.
Right? Okay. That everything was agitated because of your report of Bronny, which makes it personal for him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like if
Yeah, Chad, I gotta keep it real. For me, it has to be between that Miami Hurricanes roster, either the one with Clinton Portis or the other one with Ricky Williams. Those are some tough teams. Or it has to be the Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart at USC, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. It might be Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart at USC, bro. That was some crazy times, bro. Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart, who else was Ryan Williams, who was the receiver. Like, that was some crazy times.
Somebody were to attack your daughters. Right?
That would be a problem.
So when he, and I don't know what was said when I see videos, I see pictures of when he came to you at the game, and then even there were discussions during the Pat McAfee show about Bronny. That's him as a father, though.
Here's what the deal is. I'm gonna give you the whole lowdown one more time. All right? Much against the interest of my publicist and all, I don't care. Okay? I'm just gonna give it to you and tell you the truth.
What's up, Janky?
Bronny was in high school. I never covered him. Bronny goes to USC. I say nothing. He develops the heart ailment. I'm on national TV. God bless him and his family. I hope he's okay. Nothing else matters. Bronny declares for the draft. Congratulations, go for it. Shit, why should he go to the G League or whatever? Oh, Stephen A., but you know, that's his son. I mean, he ain't earning his way. Bump that. Well, what LeBron has done for the league, I don't care. We all support it. Let him get drafted by the Lakers. He comes into the NBA. We say nothing, okay? Opening night. The Griffeys, junior and senior, baseball. They're in attendance because it's a father-son thing. Stephen A. Smith is sitting behind courtside on the baseline at the Lakers game, standing up applauding.
Hey, chat, if you're new to the channel, you can put first in the chat, and I'll try to give you a shout-out for all the first-timers. Also, be sure to subscribe to the channel. We're 29 subscribers away from the next sub goal, and please hit the like button on your way in. Please hit the like button.
It's a great, great moment. My thinking was, now you're going to be in the G League, working on your skills to get yourself ready. That's not what happened. Cool. I never opened my mouth until he was in the G League one night. And then the next night, he in the game in the first quarter, guarding Tyrese Maxey. And I said, well, wait a minute. Now we got a problem. Because he ain't ready for that. And you as his dad, being on the Mount Rushmore of basketball, who is a basketball savant, one of the most brilliant minds we've ever seen in the game of...
Welcome in, pal. I hope you having a good time here tonight, pal. Welcome in. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. My name is Plug. We cover politics, current events, and entertainment over here. Yeah, man, we go live every single night at 10 p.m. Central Time. Welcome in, pal.
Basketball knows this better than us. So when you put him in that position, now you're doing two things. Number one.
But do you not know, can you agree that it's still a sensitive topic?
Yes, but what I'm saying is, here's the sensitive part that he's missing. You're on a public platform and essentially you're asking us not to do our job.
Okay.
Because we got to cover him now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And so because we got to cover him, all right?
No matter what the relationship is.
No matter what we got to cover him. So it's like, you're essentially asking us not to do our job. Now, you deserve a lot if you LeBron. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve us to turn a blind eye and a deaf ear to our responsibilities as professional reporters covering the sport. You don't do that. So what I was saying is, when I said, as a father, which is what got Draymond Green in an uproar and other people, I wasn't talking about literally, you just as far. I'm like, it's you. You know the attention you automatically are going to bring to him. So to combine that with putting him in that predicament, you're asking us not to cover the sport. That's pushing it. So when I was talking about as a father, I wasn't talking about Bronny. I was like, forget him. He's going to be all right. I believe he's going to be a good NBA player someday. I really believe in Bronny. I think he's got potential. But I was saying to LeBron, you know better. Because you know what we got to do. Why are you doing that? That's what I meant when I said, as a father, if you have a problem.
I don't know, chat. Y'all I see a lot of y'all saying Ali's the greatest athlete of all time. Ali's definitely up there for me, but to say Ali's the greatest athlete of all time for me, I was a little young. I really didn't get to experience Ali like you guys did. I don't have that connection, I do remember when Mike Tyson knocked dude out in 31 seconds, though, and it was really not 31 seconds. I remember that. Like, I was little, but I remember that.
As I said, and this is why Rich Paul and I don't particularly speak much or anything like that, but I always have respect for Rich Paul. And this typifies why. He waited a couple of days after the whole me and LeBron thing, and he called me. And I asked Rich Paul, I said to him, my exact words to him was, just give me grace on this.
This is you talking to
This is me talking to Rich Paul. Did I ever dog Bronny? He said, no, you did not. I said, one more question. If you had called me and said to me, LeBron is pissed off, LeBron want to see you, what would I have done?
Made yourself
He said, you'd have been on the next flight to LA. I said, thank you. Because, see, that's my reputation. Now, see, people can chirp and they can talk and all this stuff. Yo, bro, I've been at this for over 32 years. What you're not gonna find, no matter where you look, is somebody saying, I betrayed them, and they ain't gonna tell you.
Karen, I don't think Rocky was real. Y'all know that, right, Karen? I don't think Rocky was real. I think that was just, I don't think Rocky was real.
I attack families and stuff like that. I would never do that in a million years. I wasn't paying attention to Bronny in a literal sense. I was saying, you are on the Mount Rushmore. I got you as the second greatest player to have ever lived. This famous footage of him talking about and literally giving you the last 3 minutes of a game where he's dissecting and highlighting every single play that took place. That's what a savant LeBron is with basketball. So I'm like, you must know. You can't put him.
Y'all said Rocky was real. He was based off somebody else. Ah, shit. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
In that position in front of us like that. But a lot of people can't say that. I can. So I did. And that was it. My point is,
Pat Webner,
that when he rolled up.
You said Rocky was based on Pat Webner. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Pat Webner.
Courtside. I was like, yo, bro, we can meet in the back. Fuck that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, I'm sitting courtside with Larry David for Curb Your Enthusiasm, you know? And I'm like, and Ari Emanuel, the owner of William Morris Endeavor. I'm like, I'm sitting courtside with them. Brother rolled up courtside during timeout in the third quarter.
So you felt disrespected?
Well, not just disrespected, but defenseless. Because what I'm going to do, Cam?
What can you do?
It's courtside in the third quarter of a game, a nationally televised game. And by the way, it's on the night it was announced, my new contract. That night. That day, the news came out that I had signed a new deal. That night is when he did that. So my point is, it's all of those emotions. And then you couple that by going on ESPN. Well, yo, it's no disrespect to anybody, but I'm the top dog at ESPN. You think you gonna come on the network where I work and disrespect me and I'm gonna sit there muted? Hell no. That was not going to happen. And so because of that, I said, now the gloves come off. We've been dancing around this all of these years. We don't like each other. Now I'm over that now. I don't feel the animosity towards him that I once felt.
Have you since then talked to him?
No.
Is there a world where obviously you are the face of sports media, domestically, and I can't speak globally, but I will go as far as to say the top dog in that regard. Is there a world where you and LeBron are able to sit down, whether on camera or off camera?
I'm a grown-ass man. If LeBron wanted to talk to me, I would talk to him.
Okay, now let's flip it.
I just know.
Do you want to talk to LeBron?
And I don't care. I really don't. It doesn't matter to me whether we do or don't. It doesn't matter because it has no effect and impact on my career. And the reason why that's important for you to understand is because it's time that we stop playing games when it comes to this industry. I do not need him any more than he needs me. I'm good. I'm not some cub reporter. I'm not some beat writer. I'm not some cat that ain't making no paper, and I haven't established myself in this business and conjure a level of respect that I have. I know who I'm on the phone with every day. I know who the people that I talk to. I know the journalistic credentials that I have built spanning 32 plus years. You can say whatever you want. You can't deny what I have done, what I have accomplished. And so my point is that I don't need him any more than he needs me. And what you have to understand, and I'm sure you'll agree with this, as a former star athlete, A lot of people hate that reality. They hate the fact that there's a journalist, a reporter, a commentator, a pundit out there that don't need them. How often do you hear me use the line? I get paid to talk about you. I don't get paid to talk to you.
Yeah, well, where I sit.
Right.
And I think highly of you. I think highly of LeBron, Mav, Rich, the whole game.
So do I.
So that's where I'm like, I'm not gonna condone y'all not being on good terms because
we don't have to be on good terms.
But it makes the narrative.
Come on, Cam, with the kumbaya shit, nigga. Come on, Cam, with the kumbaya shit, nigga. We not finna play like this, Cam. You can't condone them not being on good terms. Man, Cam, they on man time. They ain't said they want to hurt each other. They ain't said they don't want to do nothing with each other, Steven. They just on some shit like, if he want to talk, I'll talk to him. If he don't, fuck him. I'm rich, he rich. This interview ain't gonna make or break me or him. Cam, what's up with this kumbaya shit, my boy?
It'd be better for our people.
Let me tell you the kind of man I am. LeBron and I don't ever have to speak in life again. He could pick up the phone and call me and say, man, I need this for these kids in Akron. Where you need me? Man, I got to do some shit for here for these kids in South Central LA or whatever. Or I got to do some shit for some kids in New York. Done. This notion that all of us got to sing Kumbaya and hug one another, that ain't reality. We're men.
I just said that, bro. What is
you
Cam
got your
on
life?
with this
I got
kumbaya shit? It's crazy. I've never watched this interview.
mine. My point is, it's a bigger play. One of the things that bothered me when the whole racial riot situation was going on.
I get it, because Cam does have a platform. So Cam is like, shit, if he could put the play together and he could potentially have it on his platform, or potentially, you know, I don't know.
I saw cats doing documentaries and docuseries and all this other stuff, and I'm inviting them on First Take. And you don't want to come because you mad because I talked about how you shot 2 for 20. You are trying to have a docuseries and create content to help our community. You would, if you Russell Westbrook, you was doing something on the Tulsa riots, Black Wall Street, and how it was burnt to the ground and how black people were thriving on our own. You know what? We didn't need government assistance. We weren't asking for government handouts. We weren't doing. We were showing we are entrepreneurs. We're an entrepreneurial spirit. We know how to build. We know how to create. We always have. You understand? We were showing this stuff religiously. It could be that, or it could be something that Jaylen Brown or Trey Young. I'm just throwing names out there, just hypothetically speaking. They could be doing something, right? But you mad because I said you shot 2 for 20 and you played like shit. And that's why you don't want to come on the air to promote something that's going to help your cause in the community. That's childish shit. That's children. I'm talking about up here. That don't make any sense.
Are you speaking about somebody specifically?
No, I'm speaking about several cats. I'm not going to say their names, but several. Because I'm looking at it, I'm literally looking to give you the platform to promote what you're doing on behalf of us. Yeah. And you upset because I hurt your feelings because you went out there and you hurt your own feelings by the way you played. Cam Newton, I saw Cam Newton sitting up there talking about, yo, man, I hated Stephen A. when I played. And I'm sitting there laughing, right? And here's why I'm laughing. Because Cam has been in a couple of dicey situations. We had to talk about it as reporters, but that was there. It was nothing major. The only thing that I consistently said about Cam is, I don't think you're an accurate thrower. That's it. I know he can run over people, but damn, how long that gonna last? Those are men out there with mortgages to pay and children to feed. How he gonna just be running over people all the damn time? That's what I said. And I'm looking at it, that's why Cam hated me? Makes sense to me, because people on the pro level have hated me for less. I had Allen Iverson, when we didn't talk, I never forget this as long as I live. And he know, because you know, I mean, I love me some AI. That's my little brother right there. That's my dog. One of the times he wasn't speaking to me, Allen Iverson went through a 10-game stretch where he was shooting like 18% from the field. I mean, he couldn't buy a basket. I might be exaggerating. It might have been like 20, 21%. I think it was like 18, but I don't remember. It was over 20 years ago. It was bad. So I said, damn. It's really, really bad right now. He can't hit Broad Street if it was empty. That's what I said. He don't say nothing. A couple of days later, the media. Now, mind you, remember, Matt Barnes and all of them said they rock with me because AI rocked me. AI and I were like this. The media continued to surround his locker. And they talking to him. And this was his quote. Well, you know, it's like, it's really, really, it's been rough, you know, because, you know, I work hard and I play every game like it's my last, and I go out there and I put my life on the line for this team, and certain people in the media, you know, just turn their back on you and they dog you and shit like that. And I'm like with a tape recorder, other reporters are around, and I'm like, who the fuck did that to him? I was like, who he talking about? I'm like, who fucked with him like that? I had no clue. And I turn around and I look, and there's nobody behind me. Everybody's around. He was talking about me.
Malcolm Barr, AI was a point guard, but he was actually listed as the shooting guard. Eric Snow was running point guard. AI won the scoring title. So we gotta cut the shit. He had a bad 10-game stretch, but AI won the scoring title, man. We can't act like AI wasn't putting the ball in the hoop, man.
I like, what? I like, you talking to me? Because you go through a shooting slump, and that's what I said? That warranted all of that? And I said, okay, that hurt your feelings? Let me show you what I could have done, right? And so I went back to the newspaper, and I said, clear 1,000.
Watch out.
I said, clear 1,000 words for me. It's 1,000 words. He's lucky it was the first take.
Thanks,
This is
Chris.
right. Lucky it was the first take. Would have been worse. And I wrote dissecting where he shot from, what he was missing, who was guarding him. I'm like, yeah, it's awful, right?
Yeah, that shit's long gone, Tom. You said Magic Johnson was the biggest guard to play point guard. Man, they got Cooper Flagg running point guard right now, bro. Cooper Flagg's like 7'1". Cooper Flagg's like 7'1", bro. They got Cooper Flagg running point guard in Dallas right now.
Man, and it was from that point, that we didn't speak for 8 months, because he was that pissed at me. And his boy Ra, who he loved dearly, that got murdered. Ra was the one that got us back together. Ra said, can't have this. Can't have this. Nah, Stephen A. You a good brother, man. You can't be, no. And he was like, yo, I need you to meet. Palmer's was the name of the club. Spring Garden, like 15th Street, Spring Garden, Philly. Not maybe 12th Street, but Spring Garden. I need you there. It's AI, so you know what that means, right? It's like,
you said, is he as good? I think I think Cooper Flagg and LeBron are the only players to go for like back-to-back 40-point games in their rookie season. It's some crazy stat Cooper Flagg has. I think him and LeBron are the only people that share it.
2:30 in the morning. This ain't no 5 o'clock shit. I got to be out there 2:30. There was no juvie with me. I was by my damn self. Rolled up.
You say, bro, Cooper is like 6'9", 6'10", just like they say Kevin Durant 6'9", 6'10".
In there with AI and his crew. And Rob brought me, y'all need to put it in like that. I said, it is squashed. You gotta let me do my job, dog. I ain't say nothing about this, that, and the third. I was talking about your game and your performance. When you perform great, I'll say so. When you perform badly, I'll say so, because that's what you're doing in a public stratosphere. That's the game. And so his boy got us back together. What I'm saying to you is, those cats knew what I had to do. My man Shabazz, we go back. Shabazz and I, this is how we met. Shabazz comes up, he laughed.
Yeah, they got him listed everywhere from 6'7" to 6'10". You can look at Cooper Flagg and tell he's nowhere near no fucking 6'7" or 6'8", bro. You can look at that nigga and tell he's nowhere near 6'7" or 6'8". What the fuck is going on with my life, bro? Shit's about to piss me off.
Laughing already. Shabazz roll up on me. It's a true story. Tim Thomas is playing for the 76ers. Started at Villanova, played in NBA. I love Tim. Tim, good people. He was playing like shit. And I said so. Shabazz one of those. He one of the real ones. He rolled up on me. Yo, man, introduced himself. Wouldn't shake my hand. I don't like the way you fucking with my man. You talking about him like that for? I said, oh. When I see people, and that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about betrayal. You in my life, I got love for you. At the National Sports Desk, best damn sports show. Me and my man Kevin Frazier from Entertainment Tonight. He was the host. Went from there to ESPN. Everybody acted like first.
All right, chat. Everybody hit the like button for me. We're 20 likes away from 350. We're 20 subscribers away from the next sub goal. This is where Stephen A. is talking about politics and perception.
Hey, came along, and that's how I made my bones. Do your homework. I've been doing this shit, and I ain't changed. Go back and look at my columns. They want to tease. I was on the basketball team and wrote that the coach needed to retire. On the team. On the team. Now, mind you, it was because he had health issues. Okay. He had health issues. He knew it. They didn't know. And they didn't know that I talked to him before I wrote the article. But I wrote the article out of love because I wanted him to retire because I thought he was going to die on the bench. That's what was going on. And so what happened is I said, man, you got to retire. He said, man, shut the fuck up. You understand what I'm saying? I said, I'm going to write it. He said, go ahead, fuck you, man. Go ahead and write it. And I wrote it for the school newspaper on my coach that I was playing for. That gave me a scholarship. And everybody acted like this is new. I've been me. I've been me. Y'all changed. I've been me. And I'm going to stay me. It ain't changing, bro. When I see people, and that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about betrayal. You in my life, I got love for you, we tight, and you gonna say shit like I betrayed the black community? They talking about me with this politics shit. I can show you a speech that I gave in 2007, right before Obama took office. In 2010, at Vanderbilt University, I said, listen to this quote, politics. I wish for one election that every black person would vote Republican. They're like, what? How can he say that? I said, it's simple. Since 1964, the black folks, we have been giving our vote to the Democratic Party at an exorbitant rate. Therefore, they know they got our vote, and they don't have to cater to us as much as we need them to. The Republicans know they'll never get our vote, so they don't give a damn about us. And as a result, we're the only community in America devoid of representation, which is why we're considered disenfranchised. I'm tired of that. What I want is to put ourselves as a community in a position where both parties have to work to get our vote.
Can I ask you this? Do you think you covering politics like you cover politics, in the words of your mans, is that good for business, your business?
I'm going to be honest with you, Jason. I don't think the 90s Bulls beat the 05 Pistons. Is that the one with Chauncey Billups, Rasheed Wallace, Tayshaun Prince, Ben Wallace, Rip Hamilton? I don't think the 90s Bulls beat them Pistons right there, bro.
It has the potential not to be. We'll have to see. So far it is. I think I'm doing pretty good. So far it is. But it has the potential not to be. But here's the point. Cam, if I thought like that, I'd never be here. There's plenty of decisions over the years I could have made that would have been good for business. But I had the courage to tackle the issues that I felt passionate enough to attack. That's what makes me, me.
Now, bro, I'm just gonna be honest, chat. Now I know a lot of y'all is gonna be mad at me for saying this, but fuck it. The shit that we see Jordan doing, man. Now, don't get me wrong. Mike Jordan deserves his respect. But the shit Jordan was doing out there, like, the last nigga on the NBA roster in 2026 is doing that, bro. Like, the layups and the hang time and shit, like, I'm just gonna be honest with you, like, that shit was cool because it was back then.
No, I like where you at. Because similar to you covering politics, it's almost similar for what does an athlete have the credentials to speak about other sports. For the record, why are you even speaking about politics? Like, what goes into the thought of like why?
Yeah, I'm about to make them folks mad. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Chad. Like, bruh, y'all don't think if you drop Luca in the '90s he wouldn't dominate? Y'all don't think if you drop Shy in the '90s he wouldn't go crazy? Ant Edwards in the '90s, bro. Like, come on, Chad. Like, let Jason Tatum in the '90s, bro. Like, let's be real, Chad. They would run through the fucking league. They would run through the fucking league, bro.
From all your shows, all your platforms, you have a show that's dedicated to politics.
Okay. So before I answer that question, let me close what I was saying by saying this. I said that not to discourage people to vote for Democrats or anything like that. What I'm saying is, if Cam wanted to buy this property, do you walk in, I'll give it to you, how much you want? Or do you investigate and find different spots and compare prices and see what better deal you're gonna get? Same thing if you're buying a car, same thing if you're buying a house. You're saying flatter me. Flatter me. What I'm saying I said it back then, flatter us.
See, that's the thing. You said hand checking would have them crying. They would have been upset, but they would have been shooting fucking free throws. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. This is a different. These people were bred to play ball, man. Like, a lot of these people that we're even talking about finishes through contact. You don't see Luka finish through contact every fucking night? Y'all acting like everybody in the league's just soft. Like, it's some dogs in the league right now, Chad. I don't know, man. It's some dogs in the league, bro.
Stop thinking that you get to assume that you have earn our vote. That's it. That's all I'm saying. And that's what I stand on to this very day. Now back to your point. When you sit up there and you talk about politics and stuff like that, Cam, I'm a teenager growing up in Hollis, Queens. At 11 o'clock at night, The Odd Couple came on. That former comedy show. Clean, Felix Unger, and Oscar Madison. The Honeymooners came on at 11:30. And at around 11:45 or so, midway through The Honeymooners, Ted Koppel for News Nightline would come on ABC. Do you know I wouldn't go to sleep until I watched Ted Koppel? Do you know that I would go home every night and watch Peter Jennings, ABC World News Tonight? Do you know that on Sunday mornings I would watch Meet the Press with Tim Russert? And I would watch the political shows? I've always been fascinated by politics. The Super Bowl, to me, outside of the Super Bowl, there is nothing that I love more than presidential debates. I'm talking about me getting, in my case, cheese doodles, not popcorn. Okay? I'm talking, in my case, I'm talking about the cheese doodles, the little snacks, and I'm watching the debate. That's how I always knew I would be a good debater. Because I used to do this, I used to watch this stuff religiously growing up. Even when we talk about politics now, bro, I'm not giving up my money. You got to give up your money according to FCC equal time rules.
See, this what I'm saying, OG Yosemite. Do y'all not hear how that is? When we talking about Luka and we saying Jordan would have killed Luka. Okay, Luka would have killed everything else in the fucking league. We just because we can name one or two players that are probably on the greatest of all time, it's like, this is fucking Luka, man. That what I'm saying is 95% of the old NBA, it's just there, man. Like, they just there. Now, yes, Jordan and Luka, okay, good matchup. Rodman and Luka, good. 90% of the NBA back then wouldn't fuck with Luka. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I mean, y'all got to act like we didn't see those drills and shit. Like, have y'all went and watched some of the fucking drills and shit they used to do back then? Like dribbling between the legs with 2 hands and shit. Man, like Chad, the game has just fucking evolved. Can we just say the game has evolved, man? Like finger rolls and shit was like fancy, bro. Like this shit is crazy now.
In order for you to run for the presidency of the United States, you got to give up your money. I worked too hard for my paper. I ain't giving that up.
So are you running for
I'm not. I am not running. I am not running because I ain't giving up my paper. They said I had to give up my paper. It ain't happening. But that's not the only reason. As I sit up there and I purview the landscape and I think about the opportunities that I have available.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all mean to tell you saying none of these guys could have played in Jordan era. Did you see the motherfuckers Jordan was playing against? That's what I'm trying to tell. Do y'all see these people Jordan was playing against, bro? Some of that shit looks like a fucking church league, bro. Some of them motherfuckers Jordan was playing looks like a damn church league, bro. Are y'all serious now, man? Some of them folks he was playing look like a damn church league, Chad.
I'm like, wait a minute. My show on POTUS, SiriusXM POTUS Radio, has exploded. My YouTube platform continues to grow. My SiriusXM show, sports and politics, is growing. First Take is still #1. Why the hell would I do it? I'm making more noise. Look at the Capitol Hill. They got 535 representatives, 435 in Congress, 100 in the Senate. They can't get anything right. They can't get together for nothing, for a damn cup of coffee half the time, okay? The president doing what he want to do, but it's via executive orders, only to get sued and then have to turn around and renege on what he promised because he can't get shit done. You got all of this stuff going on. Why would I give up my money and my quality of life for that? I'm not doing that, but what I'm saying to you is this. Here's the point that I'm making relevant to your question.
Okay.
Cam, this is the part that make me feel at times like I'm willing to give up the money. There is nothing I want more than to be on that debate stage against those presidential candidates. When I tell you what I salivate over, I'm thinking about what these politicians have done to mess up our country, to have us feeling more divided than ever before, and then you combine that.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Y'all are saying Jordan got his head cut off. They were 10 times more physical back then. Why? That's what I'm saying, Chad. Well, I promise you, if they were paying this nigga Jordan $62 million a year, motherfucker wouldn't be able to put their hands on him like that either. If they was paying Jordan $60, $70 million a year, do y'all think they was gonna let Jordan was getting like $1 million, bro? I remember, what did they say? Jordan got the new contract. What was Jordan's highest contract, bro? Jordan's highest paying season. Y'all act like the league just got soft for no fucking reason, man. These people, all right, highest paying season, he earned $33 million, man. That was the largest 1-year contract. So that's 97, 98. Jordan had been in the fucking league 15 years, damn near by the end, man. 13 years, man. Yeah, man, they not finna let them folks touch on these people like that. Steph Curry getting $62 million a year, bro. You think they finna let folks put their hands on him like that, man?
With how some, not most, not all, because everywhere I go throughout the streets of America, black folks don't show me nothing but love. I don't know what the fuck these people talking about. You know, black people, it's like, you know, he ain't gonna get invited to the barbecue. First of all, I think I can afford my own barbecue. Let's get that out the way. Secondly, and most importantly, if I had my own barbecue, my peeps are gonna be there. We gonna have a barbecue. We gonna hang out. We good. So I don't need that. But thirdly, and most importantly, I don't know when we won't get over the fact that we don't get to define each other's blackness. We're not qualified to do that. We're not one monolithic group. We come in all shapes, colors, and sizes, okay? Now, all I ask is that people get it right. I am not a Republican. I am not somebody that is gonna sit up there and ignore the resistance some in that party have shown to progression as it pertains to the black community. But I'm also not gonna be foolish enough to sit up here and act like everything the Democrats have done is in our best interest. When you pushing for immigration or pushing for migrants to cross the border, and you don't give a damn that whether they're legal or illegal migrants, I know why. Because you're trying to dilute the potency of the black vote. because you want to make sure that voting black, because the Hispanic community is growing by the numbers each and every single day.
My bad, Chad, my bad.
And they are now the dominant minority as opposed to us as black people, because we only making up 13.6% of the population. You're basically trying to render us potentless. And I'm not down for that. I'm down for us. I'm not against anybody. I'm not against white people. I love my Hispanic brothers and sisters. I got Hispanic relatives. Some of my relatives are from Puerto Rico, okay? But the point is, I love us as a people, and I'm never gonna abandon us. My point is, you're not gonna sit up there and think that you get to define what is supposed to be important for our community when I got a clue about it, which is why I got on Matt Barnes. You wanna sit up there and you wanna talk that junk about me? What did I say? Invite me on All the Smoke. You, Steven Jackson, you wanna chirp? Invite me on. I dare you. I dare you. Let's talk issues. Don't give me emotion.
In sports or just...
I'm talking all of it. And everything. Because, see, I got facts. You telling me what you feel. I got facts. Me as a sports reporter, me as a commentator, what I've done for the black community, the sacrifices that I've made, the battles that I've fought. I'm not trying to sit here and tell you that I got people hired or whatever. Does Cam get hired without me, though?
No.
See what I'm saying? No. There's a whole bunch of people that get it. Now, mind you, I didn't have to decide and vote. But had I voted no, it wouldn't have happened.
That's fine.
You understand? When it's a Kerry Champion or it's Jamel Hill or whatever, no, but respect for them. Jamel Hill is an outstanding reporter and a good person. I like Jamel. And guess what? Regardless of how Kerry tried to come at me or whatever, I got love for Kerry. I ain't got nothing negative to say about her, but I'm just making the point.
I got you.
This notion that I'm tired of folks allowing these people to talk. You know what a question that I would like people to ask? This is a question I would like people to ask. And I'm not talking about Whitlock, because I will never show up anywhere with his fat ass. That would never happen. That would never happen. You know, I consider him the devil. And I apologize to Chris Broussard, because Chris Broussard, that's my boy. He don't want me doing that, because he's a very religious man, and he says there's only one devil. Don't do that, Steve. Okay, fine. So I'm going to be nice. You know what I'm saying? Sean tells me that to be nice. I got it. I understand. So I won't say that. But he is a fat piece of shit, and I don't like him. All right? So then, having said all of that, all right, what I'm saying to you is, with that being said, outside of him, all of these people that come and...
See, this is what I be talking about, bro. This is what I be talking about, bro. You want to come in here harsh, talking about, in all caps, yelling in my chat saying, say you love white people. I'm just gonna sit that there, chat. I mean, this shit is crazy, bro.
Sit down and talk amongst all of y'all. Have you noticed they don't do that shit to my face? Have you noticed they haven't invited me on? Matt Barnes, and I shouldn't use him as an example because we good and I don't have anything against him, but I got so much respect for him, I mean it this way. If you talking, because he's a brilliant brother, right? And you know shit, right? Well, how come you didn't invite me on All the Smoke?
You said, I'm going to pause the video for that one person, please? No, because I just paused the video for your ass, too. I paused this motherfucker as I see fit. Now, if you want to go watch this video uninterrupted, it's on Cam Newton channel, man. Stephen A. Cam Newton, about 3-4 days ago. You'll find the interview.
You got a problem with my issues? What issues? How come you didn't do that? Look, listen, Draymond Green has complained about me in the past. You can invite me on. LeBron James, do you know that I told them years ago when Rich Paul and them rolled up and was like, we gonna get you on the shop. We gonna get you on the shop. And Rashawn gonna laugh about this one because it was him that insisted on it. I said, happily, under one condition, no edit. Me and you, live, every word aired. See, they talk. Whole bunch of people talk.
Chat, double tap the screen. Be sure to hit the like button on your way in. We're 8 likes away from 350. Where are we at on the sub goal, chat? We're also 20 subscribers away from 47,800. So the next 20 people to subscribe, let me know, and I'll give you a shout out. Let me know next 20 subscribers.
But sitting in front of my face, as you know, is a little bit different. You pop that shit you want to, but when it come time, where it's not about your emotions. It's about the facts to support them. When you gonna back it up? Stacks, nothing but love for Stacks. Never uttered a negative word about that man. Never. You going on the air, I don't fuck with Stephen A. What? That was 3 months after you was giving me a big hug and we was hanging in the lobby in Indianapolis for All-Star Weekend. And then 3 months later, because somebody complains about some shit, because Gilly complains about Russell Westbrook and me saying he should have been suspended for a game, all of a sudden, Stacks don't mess with me. I'm going like this. You see the difference? Okay. See, when people come on your show, they go like this. Well, I just feel, and I think, and it just comes across as, notice, I'm giving you facts. I did everything but give you dates. See, people...
Thanks for the subscription, Brandon. Thanks for the subscription. And L Dragon, man, I don't be bothered by a lot of this shit. You know, I just gotta I gotta pause the video, of course, to get my commentary so we don't get copyright struck. And also, that's how I interact with the chat. Like, I actually read the chat. Like, I'm not one of these people who just act like I don't see y'all. Now, I'm gonna read the chat, man, and I'm gonna troll back, mother.
Talk.
Okay.
But it's a lot different when you're sitting across from me, and I'm telling you right here on your show, how many people you know that are in my position.
What's up, Bree?
That have my platforms, that has the freedom to invite them on my show, has not only invited them on my show, but I said to them, I'll come to yours. How many people do that?
Okay.
What's up, Joe?
Can I say something?
Sure.
Thank you.
What's up, God's child?
Do you know why? You're there, bro. You're at the top. Everybody, whether they want to admit it or not, Stephen Anthony Smith is the face of sports media. Not a lot of people can ever say that they're the face of what they
Papa Trife, you said, man, counter the copyright. We tired of them pauses. I don't give a fuck if you was tired from a long day of work, Trife. I don't know you. Hey, listen, you come up in this motherfucker and you get on my program. I'm not getting on your program, Trife. You don't like it, swipe up, nigga. Nobody call you over here, nigga. You all in the break room trying to tell people how to eat their lunch and shit, man. Get the hell on, man. Carry your ass back to work.
They do. LeBron can say, I'm the face of basketball. Floyd can say, I'm the face of boxing. Tom Brady can say, Patrick Mahomes, Cam Newton can't even say, I'm the face of football. Have never been the face of football. You are the face of sports media.
So
when they mention your name, it's an elevator approach. It goes straight to the top. Mentioning certain other people, it don't hit the same, bro, as you know this. Why throw pebbles at a cat when you could throw a stone at a lion?
I like that line. I'm gonna steal it. I am.
Bro, sometimes niggas get high, bro. Sometimes niggas get high, bro. And I think this might be one of those moments where Cam Newton just high as fuck and Stephen A. Smith just co-signing. What the fuck do you mean, why would you throw a pebble at a cat when you could throw a stone at a lion? Why the fuck are you throwing rocks at either one of them? That's what I want to know. Fuck is you throwing these pebbles at this cat for, and why the fuck do you want to throw a stone at a lion? You better have some fire, a bow and arrow, a spear, something. That stone's not gonna get it done, bro. Your ass is grass. Your ass throw the stone at the line, your ass is grass. What?
I like
like
Sometimes niggas just be high, bro, and just be saying shit. And if you don't listen to what they saying, you will fuck around and agree with it. And that's what Stephen A. didn't even agree with it. He was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take that shit. For what? Nigga, did you hear what he said?
Bro, you are...
What's up, Hannibal?
This is real, bro. This is nothing facade. This is... You are everything in our community. You're the American dream. Why? Can you ODing, bro? You got... No. You didn't play basketball, but you got the same face recognition as some basketball players, if not more basketball players. You didn't play football. You got more recognition than most people because you have a way with words, you are relatable, and contrary to what a person...
Yes, Jeb, I am. Yes, I am, Jeb, and that's why I'm saying sometimes niggas be high and just saying shit, bro. Yes, sometimes niggas just get high, bro, and just get the, trying to be a philosopher or something. I think that's what Cam was trying to do right there. Like, he's probably got stoned before the show. Now he thinks he's a philosopher, man. And Stephen A. Smith just, hell, at this point, they an hour and 45 minutes into the interview. He just going with whatever, man. He like, damn, Cam, you paid me for like an hour. I'm running over time. I'm just gonna agree with this nigga at this point, man. He high as hell, fuck it.
You may believe you are, when you say something, it hits. You gonna get on base.
Okay.
A lot of people can say something and it's just like, yeah, but yeah. So it's a lot of things, that happen. And I sit back and even we've talked about this before. It's like, bro, why everybody coming at you? Because it wasn't Kerry Champion, no.
Clara, I'm gonna tell you like this, Clara. Whatever stick you sat on, man, get that shit out your ass, Clara, man. Ain't nobody, you arguing with yourself, literally. Jason, don't block her, man. Let her argue with her damn self, man. Let her ass argue with herself, Clara, man. Pull that stick out your ass, man.
Solid sister. Had the opportunity to talk to Jamel, solid sister.
Both of them are.
Solid.
Yeah.
But when, old girl, who? Yes. When she...
Michelle Beadle.
Like, where is this coming from? Like, those are straight attacks.
What's up, Bree?
That's like, okay, all right. Mm-hmm. Now, respectful. This is culture 101, all right? We can say anything about our kind, but you can't. That's just the unspoken word.
Okay.
When that happened, I'm like, okay, bro, what you doing to these people?
Okay.
What's happening?
All right.
Because they're once your colleagues.
Right.
They're still in that world of that.
Okay, so let's talk about it. So, when you talk about cats coming at me, yo, Cam, a lot of times they coming at me over conjecture, over shit I didn't even do. That's what's blowing.
Yeah, sometimes, man, you just gotta let them argue with theyself, God's child. Sometimes you just gotta let them argue with theyself, man. Like, literally, nobody was responding to her. I'm damn near not even reading the messages no more. And it's kind of like, the fuck are you talking about, man? Like what? Like, you just in this motherfucker so mad, you might need to go to sleep. If watching me and my opinions and takes and make you that mad, just go to fucking sleep, man. God damn, it's been a long day, shit. It's already damn near 2 in the morning. Carry your ass to sleep, man. Grumpy ass, man. You're tired, man. You're grouchy. You're probably a little hungry, man. Go to sleep.
With me away, it's like, if I'm the dude that you just said I am, does that not warrant respect? I've been called the Black Howard Cosell. I idolized Howard Cosell growing up. And Bryant Gumbel, who I'm blessed and fortunate to have a relationship with. The late Ed Bradley from 60 Minutes. The Godfather Michael Wilbon and stuff like that. I'm bringing up those names because on my worst day, dog, I could never talk about them the way these folks have talked about me. And this is the thing, and I hesitated thinking about this conversation that I was going to have with you to say this. But it's time that I say something that's very, very important. You know, you get to a point in life where you are blessed and fortunate enough by God himself to be so successful, that people hurt themselves when they speak against you. Because I've been validated by power brokers in order to be in the position that I'm in. So when you're speaking against me,
I've been designated by power brokers to be in the position that I'm in. Okay, Chad, we gotta leave. The devil's in the details. What the fuck is Stephen A. Smith talking about, bro? Stephen A. Smith might be giving a little too much game out here, man. Hold on.
to say this, but it's time that I say something that's very, very important. You know, you get to a point in life where you are blessed and fortunate enough by God himself to be so successful, that people hurt themselves when they speak against you. Because I've been validated by power brokers in order to.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith just spilled the fucking beans a little too much, man. Like, I don't know, Stephen. Now I'm scratching my head now, man. I'm scratching my Stephen A. Smith saying he untouchable, man. He ain't quite saying he's a gatekeeper, man. Well, actually, he kind of is. He's damn near saying he's an untouchable and a fucking gatekeeper, man. I'm not gonna lie, Stephen A. What you on, my boy?
To be in the position that I'm in. So when you're speaking against me with such disdain and disrespect, you may think at times that you're hurting me. But what you're doing, particularly if you're in this business, is hurting yourself because you're invalidating this selection. So hypothetically, I sit up there and you are your own talent. You have earned what you have earned. I helped you get in the door because, damn it, you deserved it. And I'm proud of you and I'm proud of what you have done. But if I support you and somebody's going on the air and they saying, Cam ain't shit. Cam don't know what he's talking about. He an idiot. He clueless. He this, he this.
Amber, who you telling to cry harder? Oh, you telling to Steven?
That ain't just about you. That's about the person who selected you, who big upped you, who spoke up for you.
There's so many words Stephen A. Smith saying they're allowing me to do what the fuck I'm doing, Chad. Now, I don't know how to feel about that. Maybe it's kind of showing his position. He said power brokers. He's saying chosen. So, Stephen, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
So now you got the attention of power brokers because you ran your damn mouth. That's why you hear me say, okay. Because what you don't know is that some of these people who have talked shit are the same people that called ESPN for a job. What do you think ESPN told them?
And it's like when I take into consideration of like the whole interview, Chad, it's like I'm breaking down the whole interview because he mentioned Sean Hannity, then he slides into the Republican Party, then he gets into the gatekeepers, and then he's still in like the political realm. It's like Stephen A. Smith, like, I'm walking with you, man. I'm picking up what you putting down, bro. Stephen A. Smith might be in a tough spot, Chad. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He might be in a tough spot.
I didn't tell ESPN to do anything. I didn't tell him to close the door. I didn't tell him to shut it off and don't do anything for them. I didn't have to. You insulted their selection. If you're a media columnist, for example, hypothetically, this hasn't happened, but if you're a media columnist, for example, and you talking shit about the Monday night team, but then you reach out to ESPN because you want to write for their .com site, what you think will happen? Because you dogged them. You dogged their selection. People don't realize that there's tentacles everywhere. And when you do stuff like that and you...
But see, I'm still picking on what you putting down, Stephen A., because now you're trying to deflect to a candidate or a person. But this shit bigger than that, Stephen A., because you made it a point to say back in 2007 and 2010, you were saying that the black people should just vote for the Republican Party one time. I just seen an Axios article earlier today that say black men are turning to the Republican Party in droves. This is a coordinated campaign. This is for the midterms right here. And Stephen A. Smith, I don't know. I don't know now. I don't know. Because before this shit happened, chat, I told y'all, man, shit be going on out here, man. And I turn down a lot of shit, man. I don't associate with a lot of things, man. Shit be going on out here, and this shit is a little crazy.
You don't have the forward thinking, the mentality and the mindset to know that, guess what? You can't just be saying stuff about people and think that it's not going to come back to bite you. You're misinformed. The industry's changing. It's not just about the advent of AI. It's the it's how stuff has been condensed. You see in Hollywood the SAG-AFTRA strike, and ultimately that was resolved, and it's not as many jobs in Hollywood as it once was, not many opportunities. The media industry, newspapers are going by the wayside. Talk radio was once more potent. Now it could be again, but maybe
Clara, I don't know if you understand the concept of a nighttime show. I don't know where you're located in the world, so maybe it's daytime for you, maybe even morning for you. But Clara, where I'm at in the world, I start my show at 10 p.m. It's a nighttime show. The kids need to be put the hell up. It's a nighttime show. All the cussing, all the adult jokes, all the grown folks shit go on the nighttime show. That's why I picked the night slot. I need the grown folks in here. Put them kids up. I'm sorry, Clara, if I'm not above constructive criticism, but if my language offends you, you might just want to move around, man. Wait for the edited version to come out.
it won't be. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's going on. And I'm listening to people talk. And I'm going like this, so you just gonna talk shit about me. And you didn't do your homework. You understand? Remember when I was talking and when I went at Whitlock on my podcast after he appeared with you? Did you notice this little nugget that I threw out there? I said, maybe I should call Glenn back. He owns Blaze. He's an owner of Blaze Media.
Boom. Now you see him throwing out the Glenn Beck name. And it's like, come on, Chad. We know what Glenn Beck got going on. Like, Stephen A. Smith is really putting it down for us, Chad. But you gotta be able to take this whole interview in up to this point. He's mentioned Sean Hannity. He's mentioned Glenn Beck. He's mentioned the Republican Party. All blacks should vote for the Republican Party one time, just once. So you got to take all of this into consideration. Now what Jason Whitlock said is making a little more sense to me now. When he say, like, I'm sitting here like, damn, I don't know. Maybe Jason Whitlock know a little bit more than I knew when we started this shit. Now that I'm looking at this interview, I'm like, I don't know, Stephen A. Smith. I don't know, Chad. This shit's a little crazy, man. I might have to go back and watch this.
See, I know some of the owners. Did I do it? No. But I could have. So what I'm trying to say is that I sit up there and I smile because I'm like, You really don't know who you fucking with. They lucky I'm the way that I am. Do you know I'm the same guy that once worked for this woman in media? I'm not going to say which publication. And I felt like she was racist. Like, I didn't like her. Editor of the newspaper comes to me and he says to me, what do you want me to do? Because I was that valuable. What do you want me to do?
See, I get weary, chat. When people make statements like an entire group should do something. He's not saying an entire group should get on the same page. He's saying an entire group should just vote Republican. Tariq Nasheed's kind of on that shit too, with the FBAs. You got Anton Daniels, who's kind of on that shit too. The difference is that Anton is a Republican. Stephen A. says he's a centrist. It's a little crazy. Tariq, I'm assuming he's a Republican as well.
Stephen, what do you want? I said, absolutely not. I'm not that dude. I can deal with it. Because I don't want that on my soul. Now, I don't know what he was going to do, but he did.
Right, Jason, I understand what you're saying. Stop letting the Democrats think that we'll automatically back them. I do believe that. I do believe that is a situation that needs to be addressed as an independent, right? But look at the timing of it. Look at the timing of it. It's like, damn, Stephen A. Smith, you was just over there the other day talking about how you're a centrist. Now you sitting here telling us that, oh shit, I haven't changed. I've been saying the same thing. All blacks should vote for the Republican Party one time. Well, I'm going to tell you, Chad, this is the one time that the Republicans really fucking need it. Just gonna be honest with you. This 2028 midterms is the one time Republicans really need it.
Did ask. So I assume, maybe, who knows? That's not the first time that's happened for me in this industry. That's not the second time. It's not the 10th time. I've seen people who remain nameless that you've spoken to. Chirping, 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 chirping away. And executives come to me. You see what that person said? So what you gonna do about it, Stephen? What you want us to do about it, Stephen? It's like they don't understand. They don't get it. They're lucky I'm not that guy. Because I don't want to do it. I will never do that to another person. But it's like you will forever be connected with the Carolina Panthers. I totally understand that there are talent is talent that rules the day. But considering all things are equal, if Cam Newton got a problem with somebody that's within the Carolina Panthers organization, is that not a problem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't be surprised at this point if the RNC's pumping money into Stephen A. Smith some kind of way, bro. I'm not confirming that. This is just an opinion. I'm not saying that that's what's going on. But after seeing his interview, like, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I mean, look at the platform. He spoke about how he couldn't talk about certain things. If this was last year, he was in an ESPN deal. I don't know, bro. Which it would be cool if he would just disclose it. If he disclosed it, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Even him being as independent, if he disclosed it, I wouldn't have a problem with it. If that's what's going on.
Because you can, and it's Carolina Panthers, and the connection is the connection. See, we speak, but we don't really inhale and absorb what power truly is.
I'm following you.
And how you can fuck your own self up. And so I just leave it at that, and I let people be who they are.
Say less. I got you.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. That's why you left.
I swear it just hit me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I don't know if anybody, it's been super serious, like more than I would like it. But I've been enjoying this interview.
Funky Friday.
It's definitely
It ain't got
fun.
to be fun, it's funky.
It's funky.
It's been funky.
But you can't spell funky without fun.
No, I think Stephen A. Smith get paid a lot of ways, but what I'm saying is that right now we're in an election cycle. So there's a lot of money being thrown around for influencers and things of those sorts, Chad. I'm telling y'all, it's shit going on. It's shit going on right now. A lot of these people that you're watching right now, swiping up on these lives or going to their pot, they're getting paid. I'm just not one of them. They're getting paid. They're getting paid to go to certain platforms. They're getting paid to tweet certain things. They're getting paid to say certain things in their content. I'm just not one of them. I get paid through the power of the chat, so donate to the damn channel. But that shit's going on, chat. That's a lot going on. And these are big checks. I'm assuming that with the platform Stephen A. Smith has, and the influence and the demographic. So Stephen A. Smith's demographic is going to be majority men. And I just told y'all about the Axios report today that black men are turning to the Republican Party more and more. Axios put out their article today. Stephen A. Smith has the perfect demographic to pour money into for that group of people, being black men. Who else has a better demographic of viewers for us black men? Who else garners more black men than Stephen A. Smith? We could say Shannon Sharp, but that's kind of like shit, give or take. Who? He just said he's had the #1 morning show for 14, whatever. It's not about voting for Stephen A. Fries. It's about controlling the narrative. He just got up there and said he wanted all black people to vote for the Republican Party one time. But they already had Kanye. See, they already had Kanye. Kanye's already been there, done that. Kanye wore the MAGA hat before it was a thing. That's what we gotta remember. They pulled Kanye. They already did that. He wore the Kanye hat before it was a thing. I mean, he wore the MAGA hat before it was a thing.
That's true.
Okay. Fun question.
Sure.
I saw a clip of your daughter, Samantha.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
She said she had a crush on Bryce.
I don't think Candace Owens pulls more black men viewers than Stephen A. Smith. I don't even think it's close. I don't think Candace Owens has more black male viewers consistently, like that are locked, than Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm glad you think this shit is fun.
I would like to be a fly on the wall if either household invites the other party and household for dinner. I would like to.
I would say Gilbert Arenas will probably be the only one right now close to Stephen A. And Gilbert Arenas is not even in that atmosphere. You know, like Gilbert Arenas has a lot of black men watching him. Shannon Sharp and Ocho does too. But they're not even remotely in this atmosphere.
Be a fly, like. Stream that.
Can we change the subject?
What's so contentious about that, though?
Nah, I wouldn't.
Were you surprised?
Yeah, I was.
Was it real?
No, not anymore.
Huh?
Not anymore. They're kids. They change their mind with the wind. You see what I'm saying? Now it's Michael B. Jordan.
Okay. Moving right along. I also saw a clip.
Yeah.
Where you told your nephew Josh.
Yeah.
It's my dog. Where you told your nephew Josh that women do not want a man who is broke. We recently had our sweetheart Marlo Hampton on from Real Housewives of Atlanta.
All right, they talking about relationships and shit. Now, I really don't give a fuck about Stephen A's love life. I'm gonna play a clip. Sir Bob sent over in the Discord. I'm gonna play this clip. Sir Bob asked me to play this one. I'm gonna play this clip, and then we're gonna get into something else right quick. Damn, it's already 2 in the morning. It's crazy. Chat, hit the like button. Damn, it's already 2 in the morning. Wild.
Stem cell technology that Peter and I are investing in is called SCNT, which takes the egg of a young, perfect woman specimen, takes the egg and takes out the nucleus and puts our DNA in the nucleus. They just go in and take it out.
It's painful, right?
Huh?
Is it painful to use this?
Yeah, a little bit. And this is part of this genetic greatness that we don't see in any other race on the planet. These curvy, sexy black women from Africa. You girls have a kind of a monopoly on this genetic perfection, and we want some of that. So, girls, for $100, we will pay you for your egg.
No, you. $100? Monkey.
$100.
How much do you want for it? Let's bid. I bid $500 for you. I'm prepared to outbid him anyway. Whatever I bid, he's going to outbid me. I bought about $60,000 worth of eggs. Yeah.
He went from $100 to 60,000, bro. If they would have said 100, it would have been sold. If they would have been like, all right, 100, he just went from 100 to 60,000. What?
Whatever I bid, he's going to outbid me. I bought about $60,000 worth of eggs. Yeah. If you have abortion, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord, placenta, even your period blood is so rich with stem cells. We regard it as waste, and it actually should be. It should be captured as recycled, and it shouldn't go to waste. It's life for somebody, and it's life for mankind. The best eggs are 60 to 18 years old. Those are the best eggs. And as you get older, your eggs get weaker and weaker.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So you may not be our top candidate.
No, that's fine. I think that was my business anyway.
Cloning yourself with the idea of making yourself immortal, I think, is science fiction, and I think it's unethical.
They've already tested this practice in mice, and mouse was fat, and mouse got six-pack, and it was jumping all the women. Young, right? At first it's just everybody's safe, and after that, you're young.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, chat. It's the last little clip I'm gonna play, then we're gonna get up out of here. I'm not trying to watch Professor Jang on Pierce Morgan. I'm really not.
Sent me a text message. I was in a meeting, a weekend meeting, preaching Friday, Saturday, and
So this is the guy that's saying that the government, or they had a meeting with all of the pastors regarding the release of the alien files and how people are going to handle these alien files. And this is a guy speaking about being in that meeting. Other pastors were replying to this tweet saying that they were involved in that meeting as well.
I had a friend that sent me a text message. I was in a meeting, a weekend meeting, preaching Friday, Saturday, and Sunday morning. And he said, Perry, can you give me a call? I have some information that has come to my attention. Of course, when a friend of yours does that you know quite well, you have no idea what information they're talking about. And I'm not going to go into great detail, but there were a large number of pastors that had been invited to go to a certain state to hear some men in the United States government and others share with them a concern that they had. And this particular man, and I'll not name him, and then we may end up doing some teachings with him or having an event at his church. He has a great church. But he said, Perry, what they're about to release, from what we're hearing, there's going to be a release concerning aliens and concerning unidentified flying object spacecraft, that some of the people who were in the meeting were telling us as pastors, you need to prepare your people and you need to get ready to answer them for what you're about to hear being released. And some of it has to do with crafts that have been discovered that are not allegedly a part of our planet, and the materials they're made of are not a part of our planet. Very strange reptilian-looking creatures and other things that almost sound like something out of a sci-fi movie or an Orson Welles book.
I guess we will see, chat. I guess we will see, chat. We're 21 subscribers away from the next sub goal. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. I guess we will see. What else is going on, chat? What else is going on? I can't believe. Oh yeah, this lady right here. Let me show y'all what's going on with this lady right here. This shit's crazy, chat. This lady's from Arkansas, bro. Alright, chat. This lady's from Arkansas. And they're saying she was a school director and she was the ringleader of a child fight club. She got pled guilty Monday to 1 count of permitting child abuse and 4 counts of contributing to the delinquency of a juvenile. Basically what she did was video footage that deputies obtained through a search warrant revealed Morrison had instructed the child to sit on the floor while being surrounded by 18 other juvenile students. And Dr. Morrison, according to the probable cause affidavit, the affidavit said Morrison told the other students to put their hands on the child in the center and hit the child with an unknown object. Morrison verbally berated the child. Another student was seen kicking and choking the child. The alleged incident, Morgan was observed giving a juvenile a high five, displaying her pleasure with the student's actions. Another guy named Michael Bean was arrested. Kristen Bell was arrested. Catherine Lipscomb was arrested. The incident lasted 30 minutes and featured the teacher directing a student to strike a classmate in the private area, deputies said. Following the incident, Morrison instructed the victims to apologize to all other students and told the students to never discuss what had happened again. 3 other school employees were also arrested in connection with the crime. That's crazy. Had 18 other kids beat on one kid, man. Oh, man, that's crazy. No telling what that kid did. But still, that don't make it right. That don't make it right. "18 kids done beat on this kid. That's crazy. Sound like she got off light. Was the child black? I don't know. It's the child is a minor, so I don't think they'll be releasing any details about the child. The school director was white, 2 other employees were white, and 1 employee was black that was arrested. So it was 3 white women and 1 black guy that was arrested for this. What's up, Jamie? This woman was the school director. She was accused of organizing child fight club, where basically they sat one kid in the middle of a circle and had 18 other kids beat on them and kick them in the private area and hit them with an unknown object. Yeah, that's wild. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Oh yeah, chat. The damn White House, the ballroom went from $200 million privately funded to $1 billion taxpayer funded. Is crazy. The fuck is wrong with these people? Oh yeah, and Michael Saylor selling Bitcoin is crazy too. I didn't think I'd see today. Oh, that video going viral of those people buying food stamps to buy fentanyl. What else is here? Oh yeah. Gosh, shot on that girl over there, $500. $1 billion, man, for the White House ballroom. They're saying they want $1 billion where they can be able to, pull from it for upgrades or hiccups all the way to 2029. So they want $1 billion and they want to be able to draw from it until 2029. Yeah, good night, Chad. I'm about to get out of here too. I'm rubbing my eyes. I'm about to lay back, get the twiddling my toes, man, rubbing my feet together, and see what's going on, man. That's crazy. Good night, Chad.